Testing microphone number one. Number one. Testing microphone number one and number one.
Well, good afternoon everyone and welcome to the 147 Sports Bar live stream. I'm joined in the commentary booth with Phil Bailey to start with this afternoon.
Good afternoon, Daz.
Afternoon, Phil. So we've got Dan Knight, Nathan Prescott, second match they've played.
Round 2.
Round 2. Dan winning the first one 15-11, so Nathan will be looking for revenge on this one.
He will. He's going to have to play well, though. So Dan practising earlier and all this week, to be honest. He's
been in, giving it a bit of practice. He was playing well earlier on when we were watching him, so should be another good game, this one, Phil.
He's won the lag as well.
Yeah, I think Nathan should have had some more Weetabix this morning with that lag.
Race to 18, Daz. £800. The pot's gone up. It started at 500.
Yeah, 500 this morning as far as I knew, and it's gone up and up, so we'll see how it goes.
And here we go. Wow. That red fair leapt in that top bag.
Well, his first break today will break this when he practising, so he'll be hoping for another one of them.
He's got a great chance here. Good afternoon, Snooker. Tasting 1, 2, 3. Good lad.
Hi, Snooker. First one of the new year. Happy New Year to you all over there. So Dan touched the yellows and he's missed it. Wow.
Commentator's curse there, Daz.
Yeah. I won't be brutal with him yet. I'll let him seize it with his first visit.
Pan. Hiya, mate.
Yeah, good afternoon, Pan. Joining us once again.
Usual suspects, Daz.
Usual suspects.
They're all dialing in.
Where's Paul Camplin? He's usually on by now. What's up with him? He's a bit late today.
Yeah. He spraying someone's car, won't he, with some coffee cup
he'll be stuck in his
rings on him.
Stuck in his fridge.
Well, I was trying to be kind. Probably cans of Guinness. Stout.
You advertising there, Phil?
No. Not unless there's some free shirts in it.
The match shirts. You want the free drinks?
I'm quite partial to a pint now and again.
Snooker saying, come on, Nathan.
Matty
Parker in the building. I think we're going to have probably a couple of guest commentators today, Phil.
It looks like there's a long queue.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, Matty loves it on here.
So this one last time was a 15-11 win to Dan?
Yeah, 15-11 Dan.
So it's a slightly longer race.
Nathan, what was his last money match? He was against
Jared
Cronge.
21-20 that, and that was for 3K.
Yep, he lost that one.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I remember watching a bit of that. I think Nathan had chances in that and didn't take them. Afternoon to Chris Sadler, joining us on the chat. Should be in here.
Yeah. Probably will be later on. So for those that don't know, Dan's a very good snooker player. So a pot to him will... a long pot to him will mean nothing. Very good with his white ball as well.
Yeah, he's not frightened of a long shot, is he, Dan?
No, they're only short. They're small shots for Dan normally, aren't they? Full length shot, and he's just like taking the black off the spot.
He might be good at pool, but he's not very good at golf, Phil, is he?
No.
Well, he don't like that pocket though, does he?
Yeah, do you tell him he wasn't good at golf? He's coming over now, look, he's not impressed.
He's back on the 147 golf holiday this year, and he missed last year.
He did. Now Nathan's looking at this. Do you think that red passes that yellow?
Yeah.
Certainly the other one does. I thought he was looking at doing it with his first one. He's still okay. The one nearest the left-hand cushion there will clear the bag for him.
Yeah. Put this one ball left-hand side first, do you think? Does that go? I don't understand why he needs to take that, though.
He doesn't yet.
I mean, I don't know why he needs to take it anyway. He can just play the one in the bottom left-hand pocket first and play the other one across. Seems to be a risky shot, this for. I didn't understand that shot, Phil.
Cruel as ever, does. First frame and you're into him already.
I'm always honest, me.
Diplomatic Daz. No prisoners.
Where's Dan digging into this?
Whoa.
Oh, he's got away with it. He might not have done. Is he touching that, Phil?
I think that's touching. I can flick onto the camera, but you don't have long way down, unfortunately. Just bear with us.
It's tight, that, isn't it?
The only thing is, you have to hit a cushion. We're playing world rules this afternoon. So having hit a cushion, why do you leave that safe, Daz?
It's going for pop. Oh, he's rattled one. That's 3 rattles now.
That's usually it for the year, we're done.
Well, I don't think Nathan will let Dan back to the table now. He's hit that a bit hard. He wanted to take the other one first, I think.
Yep. You can still take it the other way now, take the black into the bottom centre.
Lee Rogers is saying, good afternoon, Lee. Hope you're alright, mate. And football analyst. Analyse. Good afternoon, who's that? I was going with these fancy names, but you know what I mean?
1-0, Daz.
Yes, 1-0 to Nathan, as we expected.
Well, not much safety going on, but then we never expect it from these two. Both out and out attackers if they can.
Definitely.
They do have a safety game, but they much prefer to go for it. See how Nathan's breaking then.
Well, ball's potted, Phil.
Oh, the reds are going all over the place, but look at the yellows. I think he might be changing.
I think he'll be changing colour, definitely.
I would be.
Yeah, he's nominated yellows as Nathan.
Yep, you just got to pot one to be on them, but I don't think that'll be a problem.
No.
Just got to avoid this middle bag. And he did easily.
He's not left on really easy here, though, has he? Well, one over the top left-hand pocket, but...
Top left, maybe there's one squeezing into the bottom left, but the one nearest the red... Oh, what's he doing? He isn't going for a plant here, is he?
No, he's playing this one near the red. Nice play, 3-ball plant. What's he on?
Steady. Were you impressed with that one, Daz?
No.
Short selection.
I wasn't impressed with that at all. I mean, no, he's not left anything...
Well, I think he has. I think he can clear... Take this into the bottom centre here, and the red near the top centre clears that top left-hand corner, does. Whoa.
It's alright, shot is that.
Monster.
Screwed it back. He's just left himself a shot here. He's still got this difficult one here by the bottom rail near the red, near the yellow, the one he's pointing at now actually. There's a little bit of work to do yet.
Can he push it through? Try and take that into either the centre or the bottom right hand corner? I think he can. Well,
second best.
I actually think that's a result, is that?
Snooker says road map.
Good old Snooker. Haven't seen any albinos yet in the subway. I like it.
Nathan spotting his shirt with the rhino on the back. Big Leeds Rhinos fan is Nathan.
He is. Now he's almost asked the question here, Daz.
Yeah, can you do it, Dan?
Well, I think you can. I think you can get into the back of this yellow here. You know, off the red. At least you can clear the yellow out of the way, which will probably cannon the red out anyway. There you go.
Yes, I guess what you I got what you were saying there, Snooker. Stop and ask for directions, I guess.
He's going to have choices. He's down. He can either try and bring this back and take it top left-hand corner, or he can just go for the double. Having put this in the bottom left first. He'll need to pull it back.
I'm going to say he's going to have to screw it back now.
Yeah, the only angle is he's got to get top side. There you go, look. This is a snooker shot.
Well, at least he's got his hand on the table. That's not, half the battle in it, but...
It's quite a big bag, is this? Don't play the big bag, play for it. I think his only concern is the white. He's just about...
Is he clipping this into the top centre?
89.7 degrees into that top centre, or he can try and reverse double it into the bottom centre. That's not easy. That'll straighten up on him if he tries that. Ooh, he's looking at it, look. So on these 7x4 tables, that'll straighten up.
It did. Well, he's giving Nathan a chance again.
Quite a good chance this does as well.
It is a good chance. Nothing difficult here, Phil.
The only difficulty is which do you take first, Daz, because there's so many choices.
Well, he's taking this one, but...
He's overcooked it, but he'll go for the plant.
I don't know, I think he'll go now into the bottom centre.
I think that's the next shot after this. Be straighter on that one in the bottom centre.
I think you need to plant stuff though. You didn't need to. Nearly in the same place there.
Yeah, he's got an inch. It's an inch or two straighter, does. That's about it. Still good though.
What's he going to go, Phil? Top left first?
Top middle first.
Do you think so? I thought I'd leave that till last.
Well, I'm not surprised if he does, but yeah, you're right. He might. Depends on where he sees black. To be honest, it goes in everything.
It's just playing black in the centre, surely.
It goes in everything.
He just plays this in bottom left, pulls it back, plays black.
Bottom centre.
Yellow top centre, black bottom centre.
Top right, bottom centre. Does you get confused then?
Oh, top. Top, middle or bottom? Mr. Buck's just been for a jog.
I wonder what you're going to say then.
He's probably done that as well, but...
It's 2-0, Daz.
2-0. Once he pots this black. Good start from Nathan. And Dan's give him chances. He should have had this. He should have had that one for sure.
Yeah, if not the first one as well. He's had chances. Yeah, this is already turned down. Sorry, unless this has been changed.
We turned it off there.
Yeah, we'll work it.
Swap off to 5.
We're going to swap both out and sit with Chris. Well, reds are down, Daz.
Well, he needs to take these, Phil, doesn't he? Just to get his frame on the board. Doesn't want Nathan going too far in front. Give him.
I was expecting you to say you could get these.
I could get them, Phil. Definitely.
And all the way back to the cushion. Wouldn't be leaving that red to the bottom left as last. I think he needs to get on it now. There is a window if he leaves the white ball where the red is. He may choose to do that rather than drag it all the way back to the cushion.
He's going to have an awkward last red anyway.
Yeah. You see, he hasn't played on the ball I was suggesting, which is now going to be unfortunate. It's his last ball now.
And he's not left it easy to get on it, really.
All about the pace, Daz.
Yeah, that's not so bad. It's still tough to get on the black though, Phil.
I'm sure the pot's in. It's the white ball. Just got to avoid this yellow on the way back
A
out.
lot of traffic there. Good shot from Dan.
Beautiful.
So just make sure this black now. It's nothing to do with the white ball. Just make sure he pots it. And he's missed it. Oh dear, that's a bad shot from Dan.
Completely unexpected.
Yeah, he's just...
he's teeing him up.
Yeah, he's not happy with himself. That he's smiling. He's walking away smiling, but he won't be smiling inside.
Cue abuse.
He'll be very, very disappointed with Dan missing a block like that.
Well said, Daz.
Again, can't see Nathan missing here really.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Getting rid of that one near the top centre there.
Snooker says paratrooper, jumpy on that 8. Yeah, it was a bad shot from Dan. You'd have put money on him potting that one.
Wants to put a couple of bucks on his head. Keep his head down.
Nathan could have done coming out a little bit further there, I think, but he's alright. Just made this slightly more difficult.
Yeah.
He's kissed that out.
It's a shame he's put it back where it was because he got the double kiss. Yeah, come across for it now. Save it till last.
He's come too far, so it'll be his last ball. Don't need to do a lot with this really, Phil, does he? He leaves himself a good angle when he puts this in top centre. He'll leave himself, just maybe screw it back a little bit, but not much. I don't even think he can get in to do it, to be honest. Might just leave it where it is.
Oh, and that was to try and get a better angle on that last yellow.
He's got away with that, but
he hasn't, mate. He hasn't. That goes, does that black?
I don't know why he tried to do that. He didn't need to. He could. If he'd just left white where it was, he'd left himself an angle to come back out. The black was easy enough. And so Dan gets a frame that we didn't expect him to get 2-1 to Nathan.
Well, that he should have had, and then he shouldn't have had, and then he did eventually end up winning. So, yeah, 2-1. He needed that.
So we're going to do another couple of frames, then we're going to swap in commentary. We're going to have Paul Buck and guest commentator Chris.
Yep.
He's going to join us.
Bucky's already on the Heineken.
Good on our sponsors of our Premier Pool Series.
Well, that's a bit messy, Daz.
Yeah, it's nothing down on that one, Phil, so Dan's a chance here. He's got a lot of work to do, though. There he is, Paul Camplin's here.
He's there.
Fridge is stocked, he's alright.
Obviously problems with the freezer. He's alright now, though.
He'll say something like he's been working today, but we're not having any of that.
Yeah. He has his own beer assistant, to get them out of the fridge for him. Doesn't even get up for him. Oh, great shot. And that
is a bit unfortunate. The one top one of them 2 goals, but
yeah, and he can drop into that one, Daz, and punch it over the bottom left-hand corner as well, as long as he hits it reasonably hard. Well, he's tried to keep away from it. Wow.
He's left himself nothing here.
That doesn't cock out round into that bottom centre. He's going to go the double.
That's a good pot, and he's on the difficult one, Phil. So
he is
again a chance.
Does that red near the black spot go in top centre?
I think it does, yeah.
So he might just push this through.
Well, he's gonna get back on it now.
Yeah, if he comes into the yellow, he's all right.
Yeah, he's okay. He's just going to push into this black now with it, but he'll be all right.
I think he's right in the middle of what he wanted.
Did he play it centre? Did he play it centre?
Whether he's playing a double centre or straight into the centre, we'll soon find out. He's gone for the other double.
Well, I didn't understand that because I thought he could have played it into the top left-hand pocket. Strange shot selection from Dan there.
How many of you there, Daz, would be fudging like mad, wouldn't we, off that one near the top left-hand corner?
Yeah, it's because I can't pot as well as these do. Can't pot it all at the moment. There's tips going off my cue and I'm off up to Bob Akers and get a proper one put on.
Chew it off, Daz. Do a Ronnie. Make sure it comes off.
I miss me a decent one. Get a Kamui back on.
Good shot. He's okay. He's still all right. You can hold this with side. There it goes. Look, loads of right hand side on that one.
Bottom centre pocket.
Yeah, one, maybe two cushions. After that, he can swing it right round if he wants.
Is he screwing it off at top cushion?
Yep.
So we go. This one into the top right. Down for the bottom left.
Just got to get the pace right here, Daz. You don't want to be behind the black.
8-ball guy says hi all. Alright, 8-ball. Well, that's unbelievable. They're both missing shots that they should not be missing.
Yeah, they'd never have done it. They certainly wouldn't have done it in practice. Big shot.
He likes his doubles today. So
bottom left,
yeah. And 2-all.
2-all.
Well, it's been a funny old game, that's for sure. Nobody's really got into the swing of it yet.
Yep, could have been 4-0 either way.
So we're doing our last frame now, we'll be handed over.
There's the player profiles. Nice glasses, Dan. 38.
38.
Really?
Hey, the big paper round Dan.
You what? Dear, oh dear. I have to have words with him about that.
Nathan looks about 12 on that one. He probably won, actually. He's wearing his England top, isn't he?
2013, that, I think.
What, England juniors, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, man, foot. I remember Nathan in England juniors, and it was the old Morley club at the time, so... I know it wasn't, it was the new one, wasn't it?
So he's only got a single visit. Straight away, going to disturb that black and yellow. Nice pot.
These aren't straightforward though.
Well, can he? Well, no, he can't really. I'm just thinking if he could have played if he sees enough of that yellow to the left-hand side of the black there and plays it off the red and yellow stuck together as like a safety shot to cover the bag. But I don't think he can see enough. Just nudge this out in front of this red.
Well, he has done, but it's not really.
Well, he's taken control, does.
Yeah, but Dan could play this straight away and knock it up the table, so. It wasn't a major. Was that past that yellow film? I don't know. It looks very tight to me.
No. Well, only if you hit the back of the yellow off the cushion.
Snookers there. Albino in the subway. You missed it, Phil.
I did. Scandalous. I've been waiting for that. Terrible. Ooh. Surely only be development here.
Ooh, just.
Yeah, and when we say only just, he's put that red now on that cushion, and that passes into that bottom left-hand corner now. Not on this visit.
You never know, Phil. He's going for it. Top bag with this moment. He's rattled it.
Well does.
Yeah, we're going for it though. There, Dan had only got one thing in mind. He wasn't thinking any safety there.
There's still too much here for Nathan. He won't be tempted into going for these.
Again, though, he's left Dan a chance here.
Yeah, he has now.
And he didn't really get his yellow fully developed.
Whoa.
We're seeing Dan playing safe.
What's going on here?
Yeah.
No, we won't see Dan play safe. It's all right. Yes, that's the shot. Now this is where Nathan probably does have the edge on him.
Yeah, safety.
All his experience in
tactical play should be a lot better, should Nathan's.
Yeah.
He's been playing pool for quite some years, even though he's still a young lad.
Admits to 20.
Admits to 20, yeah, he was involved in the junior setup for quite a while as well, though.
Admits to 20, been playing juniors for 21.
That's a good shot from Nathan. He's developed that. They plant on there.
They do, but he's going to have to close this bag up again because effectively all the reds go now. So you'll find he'll play this over. Ooh.
I don't understand that one either. Some very strange shots going on at the moment. I mean, I know he's left him now, but he's not put us in an easy position there neither.
Just putting this yellow save actually off this red. Did that touch a cushion?
2 shots.
I don't think. Yes, it did.
Yeah, Dan said straight away it were 2.
I thought he was sticking his fingers up at you there, Daz.
Yeah, he might have been, but
Pan and Paul arranging for a Monday money match.
yeah, they won't do this tournament though, will they?
Can't believe it.
They're a bit scared.
They're here all afternoon and leave 20 minutes before it starts.
Yeah, they're a bit scared.
What's that about?
Oh, Paul's backing out of it anyway. He must be scared. He must be having to do some work after Christmas.
Ash. Great shot. Every chance. Black will have to be top left now, but that's okay. Yellow on the bulk line next. After this one, sorry. Playing for the one on the bulk line. Good shot. If anything, he's going to have to leave more distance on the black. Might just run this through. Might be able to get maybe an inch or two just past the line. Oh, it looks like the angle's better than I thought it does. Yeah,
he made it better. Paul said he worked Christmas Day and Boxing Day, no time off yet.
Yeah, but it's the 9th of January. He's only worked 2 days since then. It's a beautiful black.
So 3-2 to Nathan, and we're going to swap over now. Mr. Buck's coming to the
we are, yes.
table. And
we'll see you later, guys, and hand over to Chris and Paul.
I am, yeah. Nice to be here. Yeah, too right. I've seen Nathan play a couple of times, and yeah, very impressive. Yeah. It could have gone either way for the first 5 frames. Yeah, not many problems on the table. What would you go here? Yeah. Yeah, I played him a couple of times down at the Northern. And yeah, I seen him practicing earlier on today before the match, and he's looking very sharp. Yeah, there've been a couple like that so far. I can hear you.
Completely on it.
No.
2.
No, I can
1,
hear
2.
you.
Am I back? Yeah, I think so. Now just looking at the indicator on the screen, I think I'm back. So you've missed all those words of wisdom, have you?
Oh yeah. That's the idea. No, you know. Oh, off on it.
Yeah. Yeah, so you've potentially missed all those words of wisdom already. So just in case you have done, I've got Chris T with me in the commentary booth, and you probably heard what he's got to say anyway. Well, it's a good pot from Dan, but not fantastic shape. He's just going to lay a snooker.
Yeah, it'd be a nice snooker this if he gets tight in behind it. Lovely. Of course, it's not just hitting it, he's got to hit a rail after. Be hard to leave this safe.
Yeah, well, he doesn't. If he's in a snooker under world rules, and he calls a total, he doesn't have to hit rail, but he's missed a yellow anyway. Yeah, it's not like 9-ball where you have to hit a rail anyway. It's yeah, snooker on the chat. Nice to have you with us, snooker. He says the outgoing commentators always turn off one of the mics, yeah, just to catch us out, I think.
think one of our mics is just a little bit dodgy, so
I'll be having a laugh about that now.
yeah, absolutely.
Who's going for
Over there, coffee. This is a tricky plant because the ball that he's using to make the plant is going to go safe. And he's played it at such a pace, he's brought it back out, but
He's got another plant looking at now, unless
Yeah.
he fancies that double.
he can play with plant as almost a shot to nothing. Not at that pace, he can't.
That was tricky, he wasn't set, by no means.
No. Of course, he's got his second visit yet, forgetting about that, because Nathan didn't get out of a snooker. It's not too bad.
Nice, pretty routine out now.
Yeah, he's got his choice of balls here.
I like the closest to the white.
Me too, yeah, because you just use a cushion and bring it back out. You're not having to rely on the touch so much. Plays the other ball, he'd have to play a little screw shot. That's pretty much, well, prefer to be a little bit wider, but he's okay.
Screw it back about where it is now.
Yep. He's played that well, cued it nicely. So this is going to be 3-all. This is a continuation of a very tight game so far.
It might be out all the way by the look of it. There's only been a 2-frame advantage at max so far.
Yeah, absolutely. It was pretty tight last time we played, just until the end, if I recall correctly, when Dan just had a little burst of maybe 2 or 3 frames to get to the finish line.
Yeah.
But I was actually playing pool down in Derby that weekend, so I actually had it on the screen where I was playing. So that's my only sort of recollection of that game. I wasn't actually here. Apologies for that. Just lost the commentary a little bit. Back with you now. Nathan on the. Nathan on the yellows. Yeah, he's played that well. It's a hint of run inside to leave him absolutely straight in on the black. So it's looking like 4-3. It's a little bit like a game of tennis, apart from it's not actually going with a serve. Pan Aviard on the chat. Welcome, Pan. Says he's working now, but he could at a stretch classify this as research, watching the game. That's good to see. Okay, well, Chris has just had to take a quick break from the commentary booth, so Phil's come back to join me, because a quick change, I'm getting rid of him quickly. Hi, Phil.
I am out here for at least 30 seconds.
quick turnover of guest commentators. Is it really that bad commentating with me?
No one can last a frame, mate. Oh no, there's been a frame.
I've lost Lammy, and I've lost my wingman.
He was coming in till he heard you was.
He's in the clutches of Walmart again. It's a fascinating game, though, Phil. Just similar to the last one, really. Well, I think it's been a little bit more attacking than the last one.
Yeah,
from what I recall, anyway.
There's just been a few mistakes early doors from both players, but more from Dan. I mean, Dan will be kicking himself early on, and he got away with it really because he ended up 2-all. Yeah,
he played a shot earlier where he's played one shot and didn't even get up. He actually just slid around the table to his next shot, and I thought, what's he doing? And he made a real pig's ear of a double where I think he missed it by about 3 inch.
Yep, you're right.
And he literally just slid around to a shot. I thought it was a bit strange. Well, he's left that.
That's left, I'm afraid.
So he's left out. He's left a tempter for Dan.
Yeah, it's now the only difficulty is this red towards the bottom centre. That is limited on bags. And also, what's he going to do next?
He's got to just...
Oh, is he trying to get onto it now? He has, you know.
That's a fantastic shot. He's played it well. Well, this is on the red near the black.
Yeah, but does he
what
now...
happens next?
Yeah, does he now take this bottom right and screw back for the one nearest the black afterwards? Because what's...
Could do.
Unless he fancies screwing this one into the centre and all the way back.
You don't want to play a shot with excessive screw back into a middle bag, or do you? Especially at an angle.
That's it.
You know, because even if you pot it, you still might get the old Cadbury's parrot. If you're playing it with a lot of screw back, it does.
We had one of them, didn't we, the other match?
Yeah.
Right round the back, straight back out again.
So I think this is just about the right choice. Oh, it's a hell of a shot.
Cracker, but it's too good.
He's unlucky. He's cute. Oh, is he?
Well, can we have a look? Can he?
Which camera are we?
I think the black's 2. You might be camera 2. Camera 2 will tell us.
Ooh, it's very tight. Even if you can get it, what does he do about the black?
Yeah, this is the thing.
We'll leave it on this angle.
God, look where the yellows are as well. This is important.
I can't see it, obviously, Phil, because he's going for a big hit off the top rail, I think. Just give it a crack. Yep. Is it a red? But
how's he look?
Well, he's not horrendous.
Could have been much worse, could that?
Yep.
It's not an easy starter, is it? Oh, mind you, he doesn't have to go for it neither, does he? He can play up tight again against one of these 3 yellows.
Yeah, I think that's a sensible option, to be honest.
If he comes off the yellow that's nearest his white ball at the moment, then he guarantees hitting a cushion.
Yep. I mean, even if he leaves a fairly easy out for Dan from the snooker, it'd still put him in a better attacking position. He's laid the snooker at the other side of it, so has he?
That's not a snooker.
He's not left the double there.
Has he left the double? Because I think if he could see enough of the red, the double's on. It's whether he can see enough of the red to make it. Well, that's a nice club picture. I am not driving, guys, by the way, just in case anyone wonders.
I just find I'm arguing a good angle.
I'm in the co-pilot seat.
It says camera red. Do you know?
It means do not touch. We don't have the red camera on at the minute.
Ah, well, I should have known that. But my powers of telepathy are never strong on a Saturday. Well, He might have left for double, but Dan's doubles so far have been way out. He's primarily a snooker player, so it could be that the angles are slightly different on a pool table to a snooker table.
Yeah, the slide, don't they? And they come off the cushion differently.
That's right.
And he's obviously the ball's smaller. State the obvious, Phil. That's what you do.
So Nathan's gone straight on the offensive there, but he's again just a little bit loose with a cue ball. He's not left an easy follow-up shot here. He might choose to try and lay the snooker again, although
Could do.
it's tricky if he gets it wrong.
Yeah, because if he doesn't get the pace right, he'll leave that red on. So that's it.
Yeah, I think he's taking the right option here. Keep attacking.
And he's
Played
just
it well.
got it. And that's lovely.
Yep. So he's got this the yellow closest to a cue ball to the same pocket. Bit tricky because he's close to that ball. So
Yeah, and he needs to really run it through about a good foot
yeah,
to take that one into the top left-hand corner.
and it always plays on your mind when you're that close. You don't want to. You don't want it to. In your own mind, you think you're going to play a push shot, even though it's sort of impossible when you're that far away from the ball. But
It still runs through your mind, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And that's changes your whoa, you see.
that's why he stabbed at it so much. Yeah. So this is tricky now. Mr. Angus on the chat. A Merry New Year, he says, in true Trading Places fashion. Very Happy New Year to you as well. We had this discussion at the bar. When do you actually stop saying, that's a good shot from Nathan, when do you actually stop saying Happy New Year? I mean, what are we on now? We're on the 9th of January.
Yeah, is it,
When, when does it
double
become?
figures in January,
Yeah,
or is
I
it
think.
February, or is
Yeah.
it, is it
I think
Easter?
double figures January for me.
Easter.
The Easter eggs they're out in the supermarkets.
double figures, I reckon.
Double figures, that's what we're agreeing on here at 147. So anybody who wishes us a Happy New Year from tomorrow onwards will get blanked, basically. But for now, David, you're okay. Happy New Year to you.
All the best.
For some reason, that just sounded really insincere, Phil. I know it wasn't meant to be, but it just sounded it. All the best. Very dismissively. All the best. In the meantime, Nathan's opening up a 2-frame lead here. Just one good shot required,
There it goes.
which is in the heart of a pocket. So Nathan leads 5 frames to 3. It's a pretty decent pace, this one, Phil.
It is. They're only playing safe when they have to do.
Yeah. I'm not going to tempt fate by saying that it looks like we'll be done well before the 7 o'clock game, because as soon as you say that, then we have 1 frame but last 2 hours. So
Well, what we've done today is, just like we have done with other when we've got 2 matches on, we've just got the 1 broadcast.
yeah.
So if there is a lull between games, you will be doing some exhibition work.
Oh, love it. Get me on there. I'm queuing nicely at the moment. Davey, I'm queuing nicely at the moment, son.
Here we go. Well, we'll soon see. Because you could be on, taking all comers.
Oh,
Do you reckon we could fit you and Alan Cochrane in between?
get him down? Let's get back to those days of 3 games on a money match day. Bring him on. Bring him down here.
We could have another stream team challenge.
Oh gosh,
You can take
Yeah.
Daz on this time, because Daz hasn't been on the stream yet.
that'd be a laugh, wouldn't it?
There'd be some pressure on, wouldn't there?
Oh gosh, I don't like playing when I know that camera's on. I see that little blue light next to the camera flick on, and I think, oh god.
When we had that impromptu stream team challenge on that last money match,
Yeah.
it actually got more viewers than the final did. It was unbelievable. They loved it.
That is very disconcerting, it has to be said. It was funny though, I enjoyed it, it was a good laugh.
Yeah.
I'm actually enjoying my pool at the moment for once in my life.
Nothing wrong with that, mate.
I always seem to play well in between seasons. You know, like the Interleague. And so just gonna, Lee Stowe's just got himself an extremely expensive new cue, so I'm gonna have a bash with his old cue and see how it goes.
Oh, you're not happy with your own then?
Well, I just fancy a nicer cue, you know, a better one. The one I've got is I think it's like a 30 quid cue. It's alright, I like it, but it didn't really bother Mick for all those years, did it? Playing with with his Target Sports cue. Do you remember that one that he bought from Target Sports, and he used it for years and years, won 2 world championships with it.
Yeah.
think he paid about 15 quid for it, which, well, for Mick, that's probably given him a semi-coronary.
Yeah, he probably didn't. He probably only bought it because it was in a sale at $12.99.
he probably nicked it.
Well, I don't know. Snooker's wanting a 147 challenge just for the commentary, and
he's up for it, isn't he?
And Chris has had enough of it. He says no chance.
Oh, Chris is getting a bit chopsy because he got a good black on Wednesday night off the out of a snooker and potted black, so he's getting a bit too big for his boots, isn't he?
Plant to start.
He's played a few plants already, has Dan. He's played it well.
Well, I'm not so sure he has.
That's a great result. Apologies for that. We just had to deal with a conversation off mic.
Thankfully, I turned the mics off.
Right to say. Okay, I love it here. It's brilliant. We should start writing a book, shouldn't we, about this place?
Could do.
Be a bestseller.
Why don't we have a reality series?
Oh,
Life at the 147 Sports Bar.
Absolutely. It'd be a bestseller, no doubt about it.
Outdo Coronation Street.
Some of the stuff that goes on.
Celebrity 147 Sports Bar.
Yeah,
They'll be asking to come and join us.
bring them in. I think Gary did show us once that he had Ronnie O'Sullivan's number on his phone, and when he was playing in the World Championships, I said to him, why don't you drop him a text and just say, Leeds isn't that far from Sheffield. If you need a base for practice, get yourself in here.
Why
Fantastic snooker tables. But he never did it.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Looks like Nathan's going to open up a very healthy advantage here.
Yeah, it is. And reasonably short race, 18. You don't want to be getting too much more in front.
Here's Snooker, he's talking about the cues. He says, put on a good tip, beat those guys in their expensive cues. I bet he's got a balabushka, really. It's not the arrow, it's the Indian. I like it. That's a good one, I'll use that one.
Oh, we're writing these ones down. We're having these. No royalties.
No, it's not. I just like the feel of a good piece of wood in my hand.
Steady.
I'm sure Gary just called us professional as well.
Dear, oh dear. He's got his hands around them cables. He's trying to drag them out. We're going to...
So, a nice chance here for Dan to drag himself back into the game. Nathan's gone in off the break.
He needs it.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think he can. Well, he can afford to go far behind because he's just Nathan would still need over 11 frames, but he doesn't want to go far behind. Which I realise he's stating the obvious again.
Commentary 101. Say what you see. Table looks very green today, Paul.
I feel that he would prefer to be.
Yeah. It was a risky shot, that. Yeah. Well, even if it didn't, if you didn't go for it at that point, you could have taken it at another visit and it'd have gone. So you didn't need to do that. But still. Yeah, your mic's gone dodgy again, Paul. But we're not worried about it. We just thought we'd comment. I think it's. Bear with us.
One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Are we back on now? Yeah, it looks to be.
Yeah. You're all good. Well, you're back on.
Oh, he's got lucky. Oh, he's got lucky and unlucky in the same shot.
Yeah, and black's not so good. You said total.
It always seems to be that when I say something really sensible, that's when my mic seems to go off. I just don't think it likes it. It only likes me talking.
We're not stood on the cables over here. That's.
Don't look like it. There's a peanut down there. I don't know where that's come from. It's a good effort from Dan. Well, he didn't get either yellow, but it's tricky for Nathan here. So Nathan just might choose a little containing shot, play off the red that's in the middle of the bottom cushion. Just get up behind a cluster of reds and black.
I think you pot one first, and you make sure that happens. I think you can afford to take one off the table first. Now, Harris says, afternoon, first of all. Secondly, yes, was it supposed to be black ball rules when this one kicked off?
No idea, to be honest, but I know Nathan in a Facebook exchange says to his pals, world rules, unfortunately. I think probably what happened is Dan will probably have said, I will play, but I'd only play world rules. That's what I'm guessing at. Could be completely wrong, but well, I know Nathan prefers black ball, so that must have been the case, really.
This is why I was suggesting pot one first, because now we can guarantee the snooker. Or he should be guaranteeing the snooker.
Just for the angle that he had. I think he's going to go game here now. Well, he's definitely
playing safe now, mate.
It looks like it, doesn't it? He's not going to take the red along the bottom rail. There's no value in doing it.
He could take that first and then play the same red that he was looking at just then afterwards. But he'd have to make sure this goes.
Oh, it's alright because the black's safe, but you know, Dan should get out of this. He should hit one of those. You know, if you're playing at this level for £400 a man, you should be getting out of this snooker and potentially potting it.
Poor old Dan now. What the pressure on this ball.
Well, there you go.
He's only done what you said. Does that black double in the top left-hand corner?
Wow. Actually, Phil, I think it probably does.
Does it? I think if he gets low here, you know, I think he's got a good chance.
I think he's going after it the way he's queuing now.
I think he's just trying to get low. He is going after it. Oh.
Well, he's missed a pot and he's missed a split, so it's not been a great result. Does Nathan just choose to play the plant red onto black here, push the black up the table and leave the white stuck to the red?
You could do that, but I think that red-black plant puts the black in the middle. Wow. But getting close, that red and that black.
Do you think?
Yep. Because you've got it, with the angle that you've got to hit the red on to keep the white ball stuck on it. I think that's going very close, and don't forget that's the ball that's hitting the cushion. So you've got to play it hard enough. I think if you graze off the red and don't go up right behind the red but use the black to stop it. The only problem with that is the yellow ball is so easy to hit round the table, and if he splits up the red and the black, if he gets the yellow, he'll have a shot on black.
Yeah.
Did that make sense?
I think he's got to attack here looking at it. He's got a couple of balls that provide him with the opportunity to split the red and black anyway. I'm not sure. Is he leaving the ball into the middle or?
Well, he's going to leave it to come into it now. Oh, it's a bit heavy. Or not heavy enough.
Not heavy enough. Well, now he's in trouble. That's not a good shot at all.
Now, this has to be dead weight. He's sliding past the black and the red to end up behind the 2 and leave the snooker on, and that looks to be really good. Ooh.
Or is it? It's not horrendous, is it? Because the black still doesn't really go anywhere. You know, it'd have to be a double. Unless he could put the cue ball back where it is now, which would be very tricky, I think.
See, the yellow's so far into the jaws there, I don't think he can manufacture the white to come back out into the red and the black, can he? I just think you can't guarantee where the white ball's going there.
No.
Unless you go around 3 cushions, so spin it with left-hand side.
Is it the black?
He's tried it, though. That's what he tried.
Oh, you got to think now that we one good shot along the bottom rail that Nathan's going 7-3 ahead.
In or over here. And it's in. Ooh, keep going. It's not as far down as he'd have wanted. He can still come back around off 2 cushions, can't he? Making hard work of this one.
Yeah. Is he still 2 well, Phil? Yeah, clearly. Well, he could have left that better. You should get it, but you'd like to be more straight in on it.
It's alright, is this? I think it's a better angle than it looks. She's there.
So Nathan takes a 7-3 lead. A lot of work for Dan to do.
So I'm joined back with Daz now.
Hello, Phil.
Hello, mate.
Well, Dan's chasing it, struggling a little bit here and here at the moment.
He is.
I've not really been watching it.
Sorry, mate.
Okay, guys, sorry about that. We just a little power cut in the club. But hopefully we're back now. If you can hear us, just give us a shout. Okay, well, I think we're back. If anybody can hear us, give us a shout just to let us know that you can hear us. We're not talking to ourselves. So, yeah, thanks everybody, thanks letting us know, yeah. If all say Nathan's flying, he is at the moment, isn't he? Dan's struggling a little bit at the moment.
Okay, Daz, looks like we're back on.
Yes, we are, Phil. Phil can't hear a thing because he's not got his headphones plugged in.
Ah, that's a lot better.
Well,
The elements are against us today, Daz.
Steve Pullen says welcome back.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Steve. No idea what happened, but the whole...
Well, as long as the old YEB can keep us on.
Yeah.
YEB.
YB, Phil, how old are you?
Showing me age there.
Hey, dear. Some of these young'uns will wonder what you're on about there, Phil.
Yeah.
YB, what's he on about? Is that new governing body? What rules do they play?
Yorkshire 8 ball, full stop. Well, Dan's on a mission here if he's going for this yellow in the top right hand corner.
I think Dan's problem is chasing stuff.
Get some of that stuff off the internet for his head.
So kick him on when he's down, Phil. Kick him on when he's down.
Well, I think black goes into either bag. Goes into the same bag as that one, bottom centre or top left hand corner, so I don't think he has to worry about the black. Yeah, good shot. Good choice.
Just runs this through a little bit. Plays the one into the black into the bottom centre.
Yorkshire accept Blackpool. Black
ball.
ball, said Steve, yeah. Ooh, he's got a...
He's alright.
He's
Ooh,
not,
don't
you know. I don't know, I'm not so sure.
He's not happy. He's looking at it now, isn't Nathan? It's total snooker called.
Oh, wow.
I think Bucky might be called into action here. Oh no, Dan said yes, he is.
Dan's agreed. Wow, another quarter of a roll.
Yes.
That's not going to make it. Oh, it is. It's not.
No. So here we go. Dan has a chance now to pull a frame back here. 2 shots. He should be finishing these, Phil.
Oh.
You must agree with me there.
I do, mate, but I wouldn't have said it just yet.
No.
Good shot. Good pace.
Oh, wow. Well, he's got another shot, Phil, but
He has, but...
it's not easy. Why didn't he play that down towards bottom back pocket?
Yeah, or deliberately hit the cushion 2 or 3 inches away from the bag and set it up properly. I don't know. He must have been very confident with that pot.
Yeah, but this is no easy black when you're 8-3 behind, Phil. And there's the left it perfect for Nathan. So 9-3 to Nathan.
That all goes down to your comment before his visits there, Daz.
Well,
you know.
That's not my fault he missed a shot like that. He's not thinking straight. He's down at all. He's angry with himself round table. He's checking his head. He's not focused. He's not focused. Yes, Alice, it is. You've no chance. Who do you think? Yeah, what sort of a question is that?
Thanks, it'll just fly now.
What, are you throwing Yuki out?
Yeah, he would like this in the top left-hand corner, and he'd like to screw it if he could. But yellow's making it awkward.
I've only just clicked. I've only just clicked what Alice were on about.
What, Dan being the third man?
Yeah.
Dan the third man? Or not?
Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit slow today, that Alice.
Well, it's all right. Now he might choose to bring this the white ball round to play the black into the top centre. He's gone a little bit further than he wanted, because I think he was going to play the black in the bottom right hand corner, Daz.
Well, it's perfect on the block, Phil.
It's only spot on. (10-3). Wow. There's a gap forming now. 7 frames.
Yeah, there's a big gap now. Dan really struggling today.
Whoa. Loads of balls in. Both are good, but I think the slightly easier first ball will be the to stay on the yellows. I think you heard him there. Ooh. It went. Look at that, Daz. Andy Smithers is on.
What's he doing on here?
Someone's let him back on the computer.
Good afternoon, Andy.
Oh, the only reason he's on is because Man City are winning.
Are they? They've got to win sometimes, haven't they?
How come you're not there anyway? How come you haven't... What is it? Is it Norwich? Now does.
Yes, Phil, sorry, I've just left you there for a minute.
We know that. Well, we're used to it, Daz.
Just a bit of networking there at the
We're
moment.
used to it. Daz Kardashian. Well, he wanted to go into that yellow.
He did.
Fuller. He only caught the edge. No, it's an awkward double, sorry. Great attempt.
But it's not there. Oh dear. I tell you what, he's just left it.
That's what I was alluding to there, Harris.
Yeah, these armchair supporters.
Yeah.
What was the final score last night? The Liverpool match?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm not rubbing anything in if they lost, but I started watching it and forgot all about it. No, well, sorry, it sounded a bit odd that I started watching it and forgot all about it. I didn't forget all about it.
It's like his commentary. He starts it and then forgets all about it. 2-2, says Harris. Good ball. Slow down. Towers. He's on it. Just about enough.
Oh, 2-2.
That's just what I said, Daz.
Well, yeah, sorry, I've just read a message.
Oh no,
that
the
I've got
yellow's
as
in.
well.
The yellow's in.
Oh no. Well, it's just not happening at all, is it, for Dan?
Ouch.
That's got to hurt. Yeah, I started watching it, Harris, and then I had to go somewhere and I just forgot when I come back to carry on watching. Harris is saying Exeter played very well and deserves to get something out of the game. Well, there you go.
Well, I think we'll see Dan letting his arm go a little bit now, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe so.
They're there for the takings of these.
Definitely there for the taking, Phil.
Yellows, I would say.
I'm very surprised at the scoreline at the moment. Dan, a very good player. It's just not showing anything at all today yet. Taking the yellows.
No, that wasn't a good shot, Daz. It's ended up right on the cush.
He's right in the cush, and he's not got.
That's what I mean. He can't do anything there.
He can pot a ball, but that's about all he can do.
It doesn't matter which yellow he goes for. He can't get the position for his next one. He'll be kicking himself. Unless he now takes this yellow closest to the red and the black and cuts that into the bot. What's going on there? I'd be going into the... take this yellow, the middle of the three yellows, into that top left-hand corner, Daz, and going to the pack now.
Harris is saying he's saving it all for the three-man team knockout, hopefully.
That's the one. That's so unfortunate. God. Well, there's an extremely fine cut on. That doesn't get him anywhere near his last yellow. There's a scary double on. Neither does that. Entertaining shot.
Actually, just looking on Facebook, Phil, I seen a picture earlier on Paul Bucks and his budgie smugglers, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you what, there's some quality pictures on there.
I just got the picture of that recent advert, you know, where the old guy walking down the beach with a glass of spirit. I don't want to advertise. So what we're doing here then, Daz? What would you do?
I really don't know, Phil. Not that.
Well,
He tied Black up, but
yeah, that's about it.
yeah, he's left Dan nothing of an angle though there, has he? Tie on cushion.
It's actually quite a result. So Dan's going to have to be left with a double that he also has to break the black out with, unless that black does pass into the top centre as well. Maybe it does. Oh dear.
Well, you got to pot the ball first, Phil.
That could have been intentional. I'm just thinking where the white ball went there, Daz.
Yeah, maybe so.
I absolutely agree, Harris. I mean, it's nailed on Lewis, is that, isn't it? You know, with a shark fin on his back.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Lewis Gill and all day long.
You can see Lewis doing something like that as well, can't you?
Oh, we'll be doing it on Monday night, will Lewis?
I think we should get him a shark fin when he comes.
For Monday.
Ali's just put best advert on the TV at the moment with Lewis Gill dancing at the side of a pool with a shark fin on his back. Have you seen that one? Oh yeah.
The holiday advert.
It's an holiday advert. And it was just really quiet and just pulled the nose around and then it always was just one of the things to say and then you just killing it like Lewis and he was there dancing away. I thought it was. I know you watch out to do this stuff out on the shoulders, so always true. Yeah.
Right, Daz.
I've just had an email filter and some of my Dropbox space has expired.
Yeah, they're taking it all away now.
Yep, 23 gig gone.
Yeah.
I just got another 23 gig with my new computer, so it's back up again.
Nothing wrong with that.
What I'm going to do with 99 gig of space anyway.
It's a lot.
It is.
Some tactics going on here, Daz.
Yeah.
Clever shot, this.
Dan trying to force Nathan to go for it. Nathan playing back safe.
Yeah, just developing balls. In a very commanding position in this frame.
Do you think Nathan will be tempted now, Phil?
Well, the yellows are in a better position now if he doesn't. But there's still the black and the red together.
Yes. But that red goes in centre pocket. Clears it for black in, 3 different...
Well, it doesn't matter now. It's a beauty.
Just can't see Nathan missing these, Phil.
Join the dots.
That's all it is. Just a matter of working it out.
Well, you just saw him there with a cue on the table. That's what he wants to do with the next red. Oh,
he's run that a little bit far. He's all right. He's all right. He's just a bit tighter to cushion than they would have liked as well.
Well, he's letting his white ball go. And he's okay.
He's all right. He's still all right there.
All the hard work done in this frame.
Yes, definitely.
Perfect.
Just screws it back a little bit.
Yeah.
Leaves
6
himself
inches.
perfect on the black. And it's going to be 12 frames to 3. And Dan has got a lot of work to do now.
Carrying on, I just wondered whether Dan was wanting a break there.
Dan needing 15 frames and Nathan needing only 6, so...
Going to be joined back in the commentary booth by Mr. Buck, Daz.
Right, are you leaving us, Phil?
I am. I'm doing a runner.
Okay. So we've got Mr. Buck coming back into the driving seat. Phil just nearly pulled that wires out with his feet. Nearly turn the computer off. Yes. Yeah, whatever.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard
it. Dear me, I've put headphones on and they're massive. I think I must have a small head or it's Phil's huge cranium. And he says, oh no, just as I took them off, they adjusted themselves.
Yeah.
Of course they did.
Paul Campling saying he reckon Luke will do the same to Ryan tonight.
Well,
very capable player is Ryan, but Luke with the more experience in the money match arena.
I think the secret to tonight is the early frames. If Luke even goes 2-1 up, I think there's a chance he could race away with it, because once he gets into his stride and gets confident, he's good. If he went like 3-1 down, could be a different tale.
He's been playing well. He's been practicing this week.
Ryan's been in a lot of himself, so
he has.
It'd be a good game. Both players love to attack, so I think it'll be a good one. And unless we see Dan really pull something out of a fire, we might have quite a gap between the two games.
I think so.
So I understand that Daz, you're gonna dance with a 2-2 on the table.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Are you joining me?
In between.
No. Have you seen your exploits on pool table dancing recently?
Oh yeah, that seems a long time ago now, but it wasn't that long, was it? Just before Christmas. So he's going to go off the rail, off the yellow here, I think, Daz.
Big shot.
Yeah, it's makeable. I think that yellow's sort of a perfect distance away.
When was the next senior event or world rules for that matter screams?
He's played it well. Good shot, and everything's going right for Nathan at the moment.
I can sort of answer you that.
You can sort of. Sort of.
It's in May.
May-ish.
And the reason that I can only slightly answer you that is because the dates that we do have set aside for it, we have now found out that the Sunday classes with County.
Oh dear.
So,
who's the tournament director for that one, Daz?
the save the dates was done by Mark Lamb.
Nothing like blaming the lad who's not here. Dear
Sorry,
me.
Lammy. No, we somehow we've missed the county. It's difficult, isn't it, when you're doing all these things?
There's players and there's woodbines.
Yeah.
Do you know?
So I will just let me. Lammy's probably listening in now. What do you mean I did it? We all did it.
If there's anything that's gone wrong or any dates you don't like, then can we publicly say now that was one that Lammy did?
Yeah.
Nathan on reds, and if he's going to take on the red between the yellows here, then Dan might be requesting that we have a referee watch it, because, he is taking it.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, he's played it clean as a whistle.
Right,
Oh,
so the original dates were Saturday the 21st and Sunday the 22nd of May. Now,
oh dear. Well, maybe that's just a lapse in concentration.
we are looking at probably changing it to the 28th and the 29th of May. Hopefully.
Meanwhile, back to the action.
Sorry, Bucky.
Well, Dan has just got to absolutely fly from here. I mean, you'd think he's got to win sort of 7 out of the next 8 frames, really, to even have a chance.
Not playing shots like that is not going to do well, is he?
I think he's trying to. He's playing way too expansively. He's moving the white ball around way too much, whereas Nathan's just playing nice little contained pool.
I think the problem is that Dan seems to be chasing it from the start.
He's played a free ball plant there, and again, free ball plants ain't good if you're chasing a game.
No. They're almost more difficult in it once you start chasing it.
Andy Smith is pencil me in for the seniors. It's not sort of super seniors, Andy. You know, not for people on Zimmer frames. So, but yeah, I mean, we'll give you a go.
We'll have the Stenner stair lifting for him by then.
Yeah. And that's of course if border control let him over the Pennines as well.
Yeah.
So
defibrillator on the each table.
this is a big shot for Nathan now. He's going to play the thin clip, try and bring the white back around. Is he going to try and go into him or leave a plan, or right, must go long to the top? I tell you what, if he does, he's played that really well. But that's the kind of shot you're allowed to play if you're 13-3 up.
I think the other camera green might be good for this one, Bucky.
Dear, let's go for it. Oh, Daz, look at that. No, he's just clipped the black.
Yeah, clip the black on the way up.
Well, Dan has to take these. There's no two ways about this, Daz.
No,
He's
he's got to finish this. If I were Dan, I'd be asking for a break.
Yeah, definitely. He's
left a plan, but
when I said he had to take him, he could have laid a snooker, but I think just in terms of the actual match overall, just to get himself a bit of confidence back.
Andy Smith is saying to make sure your stream is sorted. Yeah.
Best stream in the business, Andy.
Yeah, it was you that broke it last time.
Played that well, good shot.
Good shot.
The thing is, Daz, is he going to leave his last yellow long? I think he might, Oh, dangerous.
It is always dangerous trying to develop something. I mean, he's got a bottom right and pocket now.
He's played it well, don't get me wrong, but wow, that was risky. Buggy's missed it.
Oh dear.
Well, it's not going well for Dan. I mean,
No.
I do get what that he has to sort of throw caution to the wind now and just attack and let his arm go, which is sometimes easy when you're miles behind in a match. So Nathan just lays a very sensible snooker. Where he's put the red makes it difficult for Dan to come off the bottom rail.
Yes.
So this is not easy. He's going to have to manipulate the white if he's going to play it between the black and the red. He's going off 2 rails. He's hit it. Oh, it's a good shot. Good shot. It keeps him in the frame. He does more than that, to be fair. I mean, he's not really left a lot for Nathan here. Just trying to think what Nathan could do. He could double the red across that's close to the balk line. Try and cover the bag where the yellow is, but
Phil Bailey can't count.
Phil's just managed to find that other 20 quid in his back pocket. I don't know how he got there. Dynamo must have been in.
Steve Stokes, afternoon, Steve Stokes.
So Nathan has played a shot that I suggested, and he's played it really, really well.
He's very
Absolutely
confident now, there's Nathan, isn't he? And
but you can see that.
everything's going, what he's going for, he's getting them. Nothing's going right for Dan. So it's going to be 14 frames to 3. Wow.
This is
big scoreline.
Do you know, I make a big thing about snooker players playing pool, basically. And everybody expects a good snooker player to be able to get onto an 8-ball table and absolutely tear it to pieces. I don't agree with that at all. I just don't think it happens, and we're seeing that here. You know, Dan is a very, very high break maker at snooker, but he's not really transferred it onto the 8-ball pool table, and I think it's difficult to do. I had the pleasure of once playing pool with the late great Paul Hunter, God rest his soul, always hugely missed in the city of Leeds and beyond, and he was hopeless. He
He beat me.
Well, he might have improved, but when I played him, he was hopeless. And this is when he was at pretty much at the peak of his powers.
He was only about 14 when he beat me.
And he didn't play well at all.
I do agree with what you're saying about Paul. He used to play in Leeds League, didn't he?
Yeah. You know. I think it's just about knowing the patterns and things like that. You know, I'm not saying they're not great cueists, because obviously they're way better cueists. To be able to play snooker, you have to have an amazing cue action. But it just doesn't mean that they can just walk onto a pool table and sweep all before them. It just doesn't happen.
I think today Dan's took some very strange shots on.
Yeah.
Harry Roberts is saying easy money for you, Nathan. Yeah, you see, Dan beat Nathan last time, which so very capable. I mean, we have seen Nathan struggle to get over the line in a couple of his matches, but I can't see it happening today.
No, he's just too far gone now, Daz. Dan has to win 15 frames before Nathan wins 4. I mean, that's just not going to happen, is it? It's almost 1 in 4. That's good maths, eh? It's quite impressed with myself after a couple of pints.
Impressive stuff there, Bucky.
And as you can see, Nathan he's just letting his arm go now, which it can be a little bit dangerous when you sort of dip for the line a little bit too early, and then you sometimes struggle to get yourself back into the zone. But I think in this,
he got nice little kids there, didn't he?
Everything's going for him as well, which always happens when you're playing so well. Those little touches always work out for you.
Leeds United 1-0 up against Rotherham. Andy Smithies.
Yes, and it's only Mustafa Carriol making his debut as well. Yes, we've got a player who basically is an anagram for Crayola. Brilliant. Love it. The one thing I like about Smithies, and it is one thing, he's a City fan. That's fine by me. I don't mind. I don't mind the City a lot. It's the other lot I don't like. Yeah, Nathan now is just completely in the zone. I mean, this game is
well and truly over.
I'm afraid it's the fat lady is pretty much.
Yeah, she's just warming the vocal cords up.
A little shake of head from Dan. He's just not been at the races today at all. It was a fairly hastily arranged game, and
yes, it was. It was only arranged this week.
I have to say I had reservations when I heard about it, to be honest, although that's easy to say, in this event. But I don't know, Dan won the last one, so it's you could say it's a fair game. But I think Nathan's been playing really well recently. I think he's got a couple more games lined up as well.
Yeah, I think he's got one very soon.
Yeah.
Well, that's a massive break.
That's a break of a frustrated man, I think. He's worked out quite well, but having said that, there's a couple of groupings there that
which
particularly helpful
colour do you go here?
Yellows, I
Yellows,
think.
he's gone yellows.
Yeah, I think that's about right, to be honest, although it's not easy. Well, I think, it's pool cliche time here, but Dan literally just has to play it ball by ball, forget the score, see what happens. He can't win the game, so he might as well just have a real good go at it. I think that's what he's doing there.
Well, I'll tell you what
a shot
that's a great shot.
Played for that, that's a brilliant shot. And that's sometimes what happens when you're so far behind. You suddenly forget, the tension leaves your arms, and you just start sort of playing
Look,
expansively.
Sophie's come over. Let's see if you want a cup of coffee.
Just looking like Clint Eastwood today.
Looking like Clint Eastwood.
With a shawl. Is it called a shawl? Or a blanket? Or I think she's got
a blanket with her.
She's going to get the 6 shooters out in a minute. We've actually got... I've got a beer, thanks. So. We've actually got the good, the bad and the ugly there. And Sophie's definitely the good. I'll let you work out who the bad and the ugly are.
Steve Stokes is asking, is this a bit of a mismatch, or has the lad just not turned up today? Well, as I was just saying, Steve, Nathan and Dan have played before, and Dan won that 15-11. So he's definitely just not turned up today as Dan. And he's a very capable player. It's just not been his day whatsoever. Yeah, I think he's tried too hard, has Dan. Well, it's just going to get his first frame in quite a few here. So 15-4. Is he on a comeback? Yes. Well, I'll do one more frame e-booking and we'll let Mr. Bailey step back in. Bucky doing a whispering Ted Lowe. It's not working. It's this end.
One, two. We're back. This microphone, honestly, what? I don't really understand why I always get the Norman Collier mic. It's no good. And it always seems to go off when I say something quite sensible. Anyway, I think I'm back. I'm back.
I'm sure you're back.
For all you Bull fans out there. Just talking you through the patterns. Well, even though he's so far in the lead, Nathan will be wanting to be professional about this. He's just let Dan have that last frame. He won't want to let him have another couple in a row and give him a little bit of wind in his sails. So he'll be looking to nip it in the bud right now.
Did you take this one now, top left-hand pocket, Bucky, or?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, Phil's armed with WD-40. He's going to squirt that down your hole. And,
sorry? we're not going to get electrocuted here, are we?
I hope not. We're just going to lose Bucky for a minute.
Oh, well, yep, okay.
Hopefully give it a squirt. I don't know. Well, that's what Matt said. a better commentator here. So Nathan just leaves this now, just play this in the bottom centre, and he's back over for the black into the top left-hand pocket. We'll see if Bucky's back with us.
I'll be back. Yeah, looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He's played a good shot there, Nathan.
Stinks of WD-40 around here
I
now.
love a smell of WD-40, so I'm happy with that.
So 16-4, Nathan needing 2 more frames, Dan needing quite a lot.
Dan.
14. Wow.
Dan needing a second coming in Pudsey now.
He could also do what Nick Calveri did and make all power go off and
Yeah, well, he
have to
tried
come
it
back
early,
to
didn't
play.
he? I said on Facebook that I think a Middle Eastern betting syndicate must have had money on Dan because all the power just suddenly went off. But let's not tempt fate again.
I think that's me.
Yeah, I thought we were having a little bit of a problem with the mics there, but it was just Daz hitting himself in the face with his mic, and they call me Patrick Starr.
You've not got it with you today, Bucky, are you?
No, I meant to bring it actually as well. It was on the kitchen table ready to come with us, and I forgot. Lucy has tried to claim it as her own, but she's not having it.
It's cold. Sophie just brought her a cup of cold coffee.
A bit of gazpacho coffee. It's because of a shawl, isn't it? It's gazpacho.
And it's gone cold though, but from the bar to the table. It's just like he's going to do Batman with that, you know.
Yeah. Fly over a
Take
table.
off and fly.
So what are we going to do for 3 hours, guys?
Alan Cochrane, are you
Alan
around?
Cochrane, can you come down here? I'll play you for 50.
So we can get somebody, anybody interested in a quick...
Yeah. If anybody wants a quick money match,
Alan Cochrane's on his way, he's got a car started.
race to 10 or something. Then, yeah, you never know. Could squeeze you in. Because we're going to have 3 hours to fill.
How could I decide between these two?
Ask if I want to go again. I think
Best of 3.
yeah, I think Dan might tell you where to go. Yeah, Nathan's just played a good shot there. Used check side off the top rail just to keep the cue ball in the middle of the table. Obviously, the problem ball is the one that's in the cluster with the red and the black. I think he's going to try and address that now, is he? Try and screw into it. Can afford it, yeah.
Oh, that's absolutely perfect, is that?
I'm not sure that was his intention, Daz, but he'll take it.
He'll take it
He'll
all
take
day
it
long.
day. It's great. It's, you know, he's played it. He's cued it beautifully. Like, don't get me wrong. Well, the black's a little bit tricky, but when you're 16-4 up, he'll just want to leave himself on it and leave it long. That's not the best shot played all day.
He's all right though. He should be. If he pots this, he'll got the right angle to just come back out for that. He'll have to leave himself a longer black.
Yeah, I think he can't afford to put it dead weight. He's got to use a cushion to bring the
Exactly.
line
That's
back out.
the one I'd do.
It's a little bit tougher. He's got to hit it a bit harder when he wants to. But look at that. That's the sort of shot you play when you're 16-4 up. It's perfect. Absolutely brilliant shot.
Well, he can't because he ain't got down on it yet.
Really? Wow, let's just have a look. Do you think green will help us here, Daz? Oh, it certainly will. And he's not perfect at all.
Oh, that's a good shot of his back.
Yeah, but when he moves out of the way, we see that he cannot see the
it's
black.
definitely not on it.
Yeah, I thought my first impression was that he was spot on there, but
Yeah.
you can tell from those camera angles he certainly isn't.
Yeah, so he's looking at the double.
The double
Isn't he?
just taking it behind the red.
Yeah.
I think the white will get in the way here.
Oh, I tell you what,
Fair
it would
old
have fair effort with that. So what can Dan do?
Well, I think what Dan will be thinking now is he'll just want to show the people who are watching that he can play, you know, that he's got game. So that'll be his main sort of objective here.
Yeah.
Take these balls out and do it with a little bit of panache. The big ball is obviously the one down the rail, and what he's doing is clearing all the balls around it, so he's making it harder because he's going to have to take it as his last ball now.
Yeah, it's strange, that, isn't it?
You know, you try and get on that early while there's other balls down there, so you're not having to play, you know, a major positional shot. Yeah, I can just see him taking these two reds out, playing it as his last ball, trying to do a little bit too much with a white and rattling it in the jaws. He's played that well. Great shot.
Yeah, just
That makes it a lot easier being, you know, getting to that side of a red. Makes the shot 100% easier. Yeah, good shot.
So 16-5 when he puts this black.
Yeah, in many ways he'll feel a lot better about himself for taking those
Yes,
balls
he
out.
will.
Like I say, he'll just be thinking, well, at least the people watching don't think I'm a complete idiot.
I'm not saying that more. Look, I got them.
We were talking about writing a book about what 47 Sports Bar, and I've had a new idea for a sequel to that book. I'm going to write a book of everything that gets said off mic during the commentaries, and see if people can work out what we were talking about.
Sorry.
Check for legal break. We're just going to check the replay screen for a legal break there. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, 5 hit.
All right.
Yeah, it's a legal break, but it doesn't look like it's going to be a fantastic frame for us to enjoy there. Because I would suggest there's a grouping of balls there. So Nathan just basically turns it over and says, have a go yourself if you fancy it. If a cue ball wasn't so close to the rail, he might have just chose to smash into a pack. Well, fair play to Dan. He's looks like he's still thinking straight. Jakey lad says I've played before. Dan has played a little bit too attacking in my eyes. Well, I think both players have played an attacking game, and fair play to him for that. But yeah, at times he has been a little bit too adventurous with his shot making, I think. And Steve Stokes has it absolutely right, where he says respect to anyone who gets up and plays in front of a canvas, even if they get tanked. And yeah, absolutely, it's no fun. It's absolutely no fun playing in front of those cameras.
Is this match trying to get every ball back into triangle?
It's just what we need, Daz. Oh, has he got a cushion? Needs to hit. I think that's a foul. I'm just going to watch a replay on that one, but pretty certain it was a foul. But yeah, the players haven't seen it. He goes cushion.
Oh no!
Well, it's tight.
One's auto orders.
I can't.
That's it. Just do it. Let it do itself. What do you think's wrong, mate? Blood.
Very white.
Why?
Is it my eyes?
Yeah, mate. You've just
Well, Daz is only on coffee, but he's seen things on the screen that just aren't there. It's like Poltergeist 2.
Do us a favour, Phil, pass me glasses from up there. No, it's mine on the, are they under blooming rotor or something? On the microphone. Oh, that's it. He used my glasses to prop my wireless mic up.
Well, the frame's starting to open up a little bit now, so you would think that Dan has a little bit of a chance here. Oh dear, the commentary booth has descended into anarchy already.
Do you not think the picture is very white?
No, there's not wrong with it, it does.
It doesn't look the same as that.
Hey? Have you got some brandy? The Bailey's got.
Anyway.
That's a reasonable enough shot from Dan. I think yellows are a big favourite in this frame. But Nathan has the advantage of being 16-5 up, so he can take those shots on pretty much with impunity. He's played it well. It means... sorry, Dats, for using these big words with you.
I'm sorry for what I've done.
Oh, no.
He was finishing 3 frames ago. Yeah, let's be out of here.
Daz has just unleashed his own chemical weapon on us. Thank you, Daz.
I'm going to leave you after this frame.
Yeah, cheers. I'm glad about that.
Get ready to turn the lights on for the interview.
Are we doing interviews? We don't usually bother with them on an afternoon game, do we?
Yeah, you've got to do. You're gigging there for his win, aren't you? Every time we interviewed him, he's lost. Oh, man. Now you've won, we're not going to interview you. I'm sure Dan will have some good words to say.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Fuck.
You see there, we talk about him playing these overly expansive shots. Did he need to be that close to that yellow? He'll be saying, oh my god, strike a light.
In Scottish.
Yeah, that's always happens when you play those plants and play screw back on the cue ball. Transposes into follow through onto the ball that you're playing, but he's okay.
I tell you what, Bucky's had a dictionary for breakfast, haven't they? Transposes.
No, I'm just intelligent, Daz.
What are you trying to say, like? Well,
that's a good shot.
He just needs this, and it's 16-6, and the comeback's on.
He knows there's another game at 7, so he's trying to drag it out.
Right.
Us. God bless him.
I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Mr. Buck and Mr. Bailey.
Shall I move across?
Yeah, sure.
Another one with a massive head. What's going on here? As soon as I put headphones on after you a lot, the stream team with huge heads. I'm a big lad, but obviously my weight isn't on my head. Oh no, not another dodgy break.
Well, the white's away. Couple of yellows down.
Chance here now for Nathan to get himself on the hill.
What would we going reds here? Even though there's a couple of yellows down?
Yeah, I think so. Just.
Wow.
Yeah, especially when you've got the confidence to play it like that.
What an opener.
Yeah, he's opened them up nicely. He's only tricky red now. He's the one that's north side of a black. Well, I'd prefer to have a little bit more angle on this.
Well, he can do by taking the one in the top centre first and then getting that angle he wanted.
Yep.
You're right, though. It's too straight at the minute.
Yeah, now he's got the angle where he can cue it. He's a little bit.
It's just enough now for the bottom
posts.
right-hand corner, isn't it? It's just come up enough to swing it round.
We play it with a bit of drag. He did, but he's missed it. And that's just maybe just a little lapse in concentration because he was so close to the line. He doesn't want to keep giving Dan frames or let him keep nipping them back, even though he's still massively odds-on favourite.
Yeah, he only needs to win 1 in 3. Oop.
Oh dear. Maybe that's a shot of a condemned man. Take the double on here, Phil?
Yes, I would. I know it looks risky, but I don't think it is at this time.
No. And I think it's a tricky ball anyway, so...
One good red. Make sure the white ball passes the back of those yellows, so hit it hard enough for 1, 2, 3 cushions. Back up towards the ball client. Anywhere the right hand side of the table will be good.
Yeah, look at that. He's done exactly as he said, and he's perfect.
Wow, I like it.
It's a great shot. Very expansive. Sometimes the doubles are a little bit harder when you're putting a bit of side on the cue ball and stuff. It can throw the object ball.
Yep. And at that pace, the middle pocket may not take it. It did, just though. I think it had a second look.
It did. It rattled its way in. Oh, he's left himself straight on that. He won't be happy with that.
Yeah, that's a bit straight. It's going to be a longer black than he wanted now, folks.
Work to do. Oh, he's just had enough angle to punch the cue ball. That's as far as he could get it. So it's a trickier black than he wanted.
Oh,
and that's why he's missed. And he rushed that as well. He really rushed that.
Yep. That'll just be out of frustration from his last positional shot, really. The red, not onto the black. It was his last red that ended up too straight.
Maybe a little bit of adrenaline as well. I think when you get so far in front, you just want to get out of there, get it done.
Yeah.
You're already counting the money, thinking about what you're going to spend it on, and just take your eye off the prize a little bit. Well, somebody in the chat earlier, I forget what it was, said that they can see a similar story developing tonight. In that they think that Luke will hand out similar treatment to Ryan, so that's going to be interesting to see.
Really looking forward to that.
Yeah, it should be a great game.
Great for the neutral, that one.
Not sure what I'm going to do for a few hours. He went after a black.
You're on the table. We know what you're going to be doing. You're going to be challenging all comers.
I'll be at the bar, so by the time the other game kicks off, you might be getting some...
You'll be doing some Chris Melling specials. We'll be getting baskets out and be kicking his shoes off and you chipping balls into him from all over the club.
Well, he's played that well.
Well, he has.
He's a little bit lucky that he got the kick off a knuckle, but to be fair, he deserved it. Screw off a cushion.
Watch the white ball. Watch the white ball. Watch the white ball.
That's cruel. But you know that when you're playing those shots, you have to play them with a little bit of side, or the enough always comes into play. I think Dan was very close to conceding the frame there. It looked like he was just going to grab the black, but he had a little bit of a sense check. But Nathan was never going to miss with 2. 1 will do.
I think we'll just leave that one. We won't bother commenting on Dan's last shot there.
Yeah, I think I can already hear Dan's comments on the interview. I think they will be very self-critical, shall we say?
Yeah.
I just hope he uses the word rubbish and not any of the other adjectives that he might choose.
He could use the Cockney rhyming slang.
Yeah. For kit.
For all the other words, I mean.
Alright. So Nathan breaks, he'll be desperate for a ball to go down, so
It's not going to happen, though.
No. Chance for Dan. Dan will maybe just think to himself now, just try and get to double figures, and then it's not so much of an embarrassment, really. I mean, I'm not suggesting that any scoreline's an embarrassment, but that's probably the way he's thinking.
Yeah, that's psychologically that's in your head, isn't it? Get to double figures.
Yeah. We don't like him. I don't think this has been a mismatch. It's just been one of those days where.
Oh, it's definitely not. No, because
flew and Dan's just not got going.
That's it. Yeah. I mean, the last match proved that, didn't it? It was 15-11 was the last match.
Yep.
And Danny's way better than he's producing at the moment.
Oh yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. I think in the first few frames as well, he showed us that. He showed what he can do, and he was playing well within himself. And I was saying in commentary early doors that I thought that this was going to be one frame either way, because I just thought we were just going to keep trading frame for frame.
Yeah. Can you see this yellow through into the top, the bottom right hand corner? Do you think?
Well, let's try another camera.
Let's have a look at camera number 2. Nope.
No, I don't think he can even get to it, can he?
No, I can't see enough of it. I just wondered whether he could graze it through there, but nope.
Fair play to him though, because to play a shot like that, 17-6 down, just shows great battling qualities, because you'd just be thinking, I'm just going to whack it off 6 cushions and see what happens, wouldn't you? Really, in all reality.
Yeah.
That's a good effort at the plant from Nathan.
Now, this should be, and it would be in practice.
Yeah, he should be taking these out. I mean, Nathan went through that. Nathan wouldn't have gone through that plant at 17 all.
No
Obviously,
chance.
17-6, he's fine. He's got license to play his shots, which is good for the punters watching.
Both yellows go bottom centre, so we won't bother with that.
Yeah, he's played that quite well. He's giving himself options. He just needs to cue this, so. 2 rails.
Over.
Yeah,
good
good shot.
I'm glad it touched that red.
Yeah, the flick off the red's helped him. Can he screw back past the black to take it bottom left? Or does he just need to stun it? Or can he stun it?
Le Trundle. There you are, look.
Le Trundler. Trundles it in.
It's all good. He says, not wanting to change the camera angle.
He's missed it. He's just...
Oh dear.
Lapses of concentration in a lot of parts of frames has just killed him today.
Well, he's now walked away from the arena.
He's currently on his way down Pudsey High Street.
Don't let him near a window. You'd probably miss that as well.
I'll let you say it. I'll wait for one of us to say it.
Oh dear.
So, ladies and gents, it's looking like we might have a little bit of a break before our evening game between Luke Meadmore and Ryan Walton.
I think we can get an exhibition going. Actually,
he's left
well,
him.
I'm changing the camera now.
Well, that's just a little bit of a lapse in concentration from Nath.
It's there. Down. It's within 10.
That's one of the funniest things I've ever heard on the 147 commentary. Dan gets within.
Commentary 101 again.
Oh dear.
Stating facts.
Oh dear. Oh, right, let's try and get a sense check on this. So Nathan will have just had a little word with himself, I would imagine, there, because he basically I think we're going to have to stop broadcasting for a bit here, because Davey, don't put that on the chat, please. Gets really intense. Oh dear. Anyway, what I was trying to say was, I think
Come on now, get a grip. Oh dear. It's tickled, Mr. Buck.
this could go viral on that YouTube, you know, Phil. Oh gosh. Right. What I was trying to say was, I think that Nathan will have just had a little word with himself after that frame, because he just let his concentration lapse a little bit, just saw the line.
Go on. Well, 3-ball plant here, yellow onto black onto yellow.
I'm glad you saw it. Just flick off a yellow, maybe? No. Well, not sure what he's played for there.
Centre bag, I think. But he can now get this one in the bottom left-hand corner, can't he? And coming to the back and back of the black and the yellow.
I think maybe he did play for the flick off a yellow there and just didn't actually hit it. This is fine.
It's there. Oh, don't put that black in. Oh my God.
That's, well,
Whoa.
there's no way to lose a match, but having said that, he didn't lose a match because of one unlucky shot.
There you are, Nathan. 18-7 winner.
Yep.
And
Congratulations to Nathan. He's played really, really well there.
Yeah.
Dan just never, I mean, the fact that Dan never really got going is by the by. Nathan's done superbly well. Good to see Daz leaping into action to get everything ready for the...
he's just he's networking at the bar, his Daz again. He's thinking about what biscuits he wants. But we should be we're going to be getting the interviews arranged shortly, guys. Just bear with us.
Two, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Buck will be making his way to the arena to interview the two players. There he goes. Let's listen in.
Well, thanks, Phil. With me is Dan Knight. Dan, come and join me. Come a little bit closer. Well, what happened, Dan? I think it just didn't seem to go for you at all today, did it?
No, I went for the shots. I think we both played an attacking game, and I didn't pot the balls that I needed really. In the end, missed some sitters to win matches. Gone in off a black one frame with the ball over the pocket. It wasn't my day today. Didn't play well.
In the early frames, when we talked about the way the match was going, you seemed to be trading blows and you were playing well, and we thought it was literally going to go 18-17 either way. So what kind of happened in that middle section of the game where Nathan took it away from you?
Don't really know, to be honest. He potted well and he made most of his chances. I don't think my breaks were there today, so it's one of those. The breaks go well, and you can clear up, but it just didn't happen today.
Do you think sometimes you played a little bit too expansively? Would that be fair to say?
Yeah, like I say, I was going to go for my shots today. I know I'm cueing well, but I missed some silly balls today. So a bit disappointed, obviously, but fair play to Nathan. He cued well and he played well when he needed to.
But you took the game on last minute, so fair play to you. You give it a good go. So that's 1-1. Will we have a decider?
Maybe, who knows?
That's Dan sitting firmly on the fence there. But thanks, Dan, for stepping in so late, and it's been good to watch. I'm sure you'll come back stronger than that some other time. Nath, come and join me, mate. Congratulations, sir. I think was there just stepping a little bit closer so we can see you on the camera? Was there a little element of revenge in that one?
Yeah, I wanted it bad today, and I think that showed on the table, to be honest.
You've got a couple of big games, I think, coming up or penciled in at least, so you've sort of stepped into this one fairly late as a bit of a warm-up, but I'm pretty sure that you'll be pleased with your progress there.
Yeah, definitely. Last 3-4 weeks I've really put the hours in, obviously, for the game coming up next week. I felt playing this game would help me, and it has. And everything that I've done on the practice table, I've managed to 70-80% bring into this match, which I've been struggling to do in one game. So it's quite a big thing for me today. Obviously, the breaks went. I managed to take my chances. I got a few rolls. Dan really struggled, but if he's up for the rematch, it's there. Yes.
Okay, that's good to hear. I know you're a good snooker player yourself, but Dan is primarily recognised as a snooker player, and he's very good at it. Do you think a good pool player would always beat a good snooker player in a long race of 8-ball?
Yes, definitely.
I share that opinion, actually. So it's been a little bit of an interesting experiment for us today, sort of watching that. We sort of a little bit disappointed to get over the line with Dan being a little bit unlucky on the black there. Did you want to sort of storm through the line yourself?
Yeah, I were kind of like racing to win, and playing some silly daft shots, but I really don't like winning. But end of the day, I've lost enough now, so a bit of money in my back pocket, for next week, and hopefully I can double it up.
So who are you playing next week and where?
Andrew Bartlett over in Scunthorpe, Colin Finn's place, Showman's.
Well, best luck to you for that. But for now, here's a little bit of spending money for you before then. So, ladies and gentlemen, fantastic display today. Nathan Prescott, well done, Nath. Well done, mate. Brilliant stuff. Well done.
Right, thank you very much. Well done there, Mr. Buck. Congratulations again to Nathan Prescott, winning 18-7. Commiserations to Dan Knight, in particular, to actually lose the match with that black the way it happened. Okay, so the next match isn't until 7 o'clock, guys, and that is Luke Meadmore versus Ryan Walton for currently £600 each. That's a £1,200 pot, but it may rise. We may or may not get something else on, but don't cross your fingers. I'm just going to leave you with some forthcoming events. Just before we...
1-2. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to 147 Sports Bar. This is the main event of the evening. It's a World Rules Race to 18 for a £1,200 pot, and it's between Luke Meadmore and Ryan Walton. Welcome to you both, guys. All the best to you, and we're ready to go when you are.
Well, as Mr. Buck says there, main event of the evening just about to start. Seeing Luke Meadmore taking on Ryan Walton. This should be a cracking game, Phil. Two out-and-out potters.
Certainly should, mate. Really good one for the neutrals. Tough one to call.
Tough one to call.
They will play safe, but only if they absolutely have to do.
Luke with slightly more money match experience than Ryan. Probably played a bit longer as well.
Yeah, he's winning the lag there.
But Ryan, a very, very good player. Been unfortunate in his last couple of matches he's played here. He's lost them, but played really well in both.
He has, definitely. In fact, he's not shirking any opponents, is he?
Not.
He's having a go at all comers.
What was his last one? Pat McDermott, were it?
Oh dear.
I'll tell you what, he was a close game against Pat, you know.
You could pick easier opponents than Pat, couldn't you?
Definitely.
Whilst he's still learning the ropes. And I mean that with all due respect when I say learning the ropes. Obviously, he's a very good cueist. But as far as money matches is concerned, that's a toughie.
Yeah, is this his third or fourth money match?
Yes.
Ryan's?
Yeah, I don't know whether he's played any.
No.
As I was saying,
So Luke in
Luke in what? That's gone.
right on yellow, should I say? Even that's what I meant to say.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, good shot there.
It's lovely. He's okay. He can still get this one bottom right hand corner.
Well, we had a good break this time, Phil, haven't we? In between matches, we usually rushing around ready to get the next one going, and this time the other one finished very early, and we've had a couple of hours spare.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be the Stream Team Challenge Part 2. And you and Mr. Bucket have been on the green baize, but obviously not Daz.
No.
Oh, he's got it as Ryan. That's okay. He's a little close, but he can still pot this. I think black might even slide past into that top left-hand corner. So I'm sure Ryan will be already looking at that black. It's obviously open to the bottom left and the middle, top middle. So it's a bit finer than he wanted, Daz.
Yes, definitely is.
Yeah, he's lining that black up, top left-hand corner. It does go. It might have to be jaw first, but it does go. I think the awkward thing, Daz, is that this yellow into the top right-hand corner is so thin. That's right. I think he's declined it. I don't blame him neither. You can't control the white ball from there.
Well, we'll see what Luke's intentions are here.
Pots are on, Daz, but that bottom right-hand corner's a mess.
Yeah, it is. It is.
He needs a ball to fire that yellow out of the way, to be honest. So he might try and get a ball back up to that corner. Don't know how he's going to do that. Although it is a big bag for a double. Not necessarily on this visit.
Well, that's a great pot.
So this is what I meant. Here we go. He might attack this bottom right hand corner now. If he can kiss that yellow on the way in, that should clear the bag.
No, that's a great shot from Luke, is that? Fantastic shot.
Well, this is what we were saying earlier, Daz, wasn't it? I mean, the pair of them are just the same. They will go for the clearance.
Yes.
Their first thought is to clear up.
Exactly. Luke, a very good potter, and once he gets his eye in, he's a tough opponent to stop.
Wow.
That's a little bit short, though, there. He won't be happy with that one.
Well, he can try and take this top right-hand corner, in or over, but I think that's all he's got, really.
Will we see a safety shot from Luke here? The answer to that is no.
I would have said yes for anybody else.
Oh, what a shot.
There we go. Now, if he can just drop this in the top left-hand corner, he's got a perfect setup. As long as the white ball doesn't come too far back.
Does it go past him? Is it all right?
Well, I think it does, but it's which way he sees it. He's got to stay on this one. Yeah,
It obviously does.
Ooh.
Well, maybe it didn't. We could have had a good view of that film on that other camera, but
Don't worry about that. We don't worry about other cameras, Daz. We'll get there. Couldn't get there fast enough.
it's a disgrace, isn't it?
It physically hurt me buying that.
Phil has just been sussed out that he's actually bought an Apple product for his daughter.
Yeah, teenagers. What can I say? Teenagers. I had to, Daz. I had my arm bent.
Not having it, Phil.
It's only when it comes down to phones, Daz, that shall I qualify my... Oh, look at that, Daz. It's a beauty.
I missed that one. Unbelievable, Jeff.
Well, he took on a real good double to the centre. You see it there on our
I'm going
replay.
to watch it now. I'm just...
Can he actually get this one in the bottom right-hand corner and get back to this one? He can, you know. I think he can get down to the bottom end of the table. And if he does, then that's a big corner bag at the top right-hand side, isn't it? Don't you think? So, I tell you what, I just saw him lining up there, Daz. I think he's going to play this to leave the double.
Right. What's he playing it back up into this?
Yep, he's playing a reverse double, yellow back, top right-hand corner as we view it.
Wow.
Have
a big
some
shot.
of that.
That's a big shot.
I don't think he thought there was any other way of getting back onto that yellow. Now, this is actually quite, steady away. The black goes in the top left-hand corner. It's all about getting the right angle on this yellow. There it goes. Oh, he's caught the middle
he's
jaw.
caught the middle. So, Luke with a great chance now to take the first frame of the day.
Yeah, the problem for Ryan there is look where that yellow's gone.
Yes. I don't think it matters, Phil, because I don't think he'll be back at the table.
Yeah, but he's applied no pressure on Luke.
No.
Not that I don't think Luke feels it anyway, but there was no potential of any pressure there. I like it though, Daz. All the signs are good.
Yes. Good first frame, so 1-0 to Luke Meadmore. So, Phil, we've had a change in our scheduled events.
We have.
The forthcoming events at the moment. We was due to play on the 23rd of
January,
the three-man black ball team event. Unfortunately, the interest in that has not been as good as we would have expected. So we've made the decision to put that on hold, and we're going to hold a singles black ball event, £20 entry. So if anyone's interested, get on Facebook, full details are there. Your £20 secures your place. If it's anything like the last one we held, it'll be absolutely fantastic.
Certainly will. Really well attended.
Paul Camplin saying a snooker player cannot beat someone as good as Luke at pool. He's a good pool player, is Ryan, as well, though.
He's getting there, isn't he?
Yeah. But
He's getting there, but if it did ever go tactical...
Yeah, I think Luke's got the edge there.
Then I think, yeah, that's where the edge would come in. Good old Paul, look, he's had a 3-hour break and he's still with us.
I know.
Oh, yes. I'll even put the colours on, Daz.
Yeah, yes. I wasn't going to say outfield, but...
No, but I was... I was chatting to the owner there. I'm allowed to do that.
No excuse, Phil. No excuse. I wouldn't have been let off.
Perfect angle, that does. Can he run through enough on that? Is he going to catch the red? I think he can run through enough, to be honest, Daz. Oh, cross double. Or is he cutting that down?
I don't think that's what he wanted, Phil.
No, it's not. It's not. I think he was trying to hold it. Now he either cuts this down with a load of left-hand side on that. Oh, well, that's one way of doing it.
Oh, there you go.
This could go all the way, Daz. And I hope it does, from a neutral point of view.
Yes.
18-17. 35 glorious frames.
Well, there you go. What more could he ask for on a Saturday night? Well, that was a message for me, Phil.
Now look at that. It's a safety shot. Luke swerving it. I think Ryan contemplating the deliberate foul, Daz. If he does, and he attempts it, he'll have to be really accurate.
I'm going to say it'll have to be good, will that, Phil?
Problem for Ryan is the black and there's a red down there. The other two red nearer the middle bag won't be a problem, but the black and obviously the red in front of the yellows, that's a major concern. Can he get through there, Daz? No. Okay, mate, yeah. That's just, I think you're on. Yeah, you're right. You're okay now. Nitro Nights, Daz, do you want to answer that one?
Yeah, the £20 singles is on January
23rd?
The 23rd. It's
Saturday?
Saturday. It's £20 entry, straight knockout, minimum race to 7. based on 64 players, it's a £1,280 prize fund, so it'll be £500 for the winner.
So all in all out, Daz?
All the money in, all the money out.
There'll be a £5 flyer on the day as well.
Yeah, the £5 soft plate for them that go out in the early rounds.
I see a lot of respect out there, Daz.
You've been a little sarcastic there, Phil.
No, not at all. Trying to set the scene. Well, I'm looking at that on the other camera. Does that? No, it doesn't. Just wondered if that yellow passed those two reds. This will be more difficult for Ryan to keep safe. You'll do that next one. I don't think it is. Do you want to check? Do you want to go check? You know, you have to put that into there and listen. Ooh, didn't want that double kiss. World rules. He's got it at a cushion. It's no good just tucking into the back of that red near the black. Well, it's called the total as Luke, so he only has to hit the yellow. And he only just did it, the yellow.
Well, Phil, I was just listening to the stream. I was just checking it with my headphones there. And I was just going to commentate on something you'd said a few minutes ago.
Yeah, good lad. With all the screens in front of you, though, it does get a bit complicated, doesn't it? Got to keep your wits about you. Well, that's one less ball on the table.
There's a lot of work to do, isn't it?
Ryan's got a plan here, unless he's thinking about taking this top left-hand corner and trying to bump that really bad red out towards the bottom left. But just ignore that because he isn't doing it.
Not yet, Phil, anyway. That's too straight. That's wrong angle, is that, I think?
Well, it isn't if he goes for the double. If you see what I mean, if he reverse doubles that over there now, where he's looking at the top right, the top left-hand corner. Afterwards, he can just trickle this through. But he's got to be so accurate with the white ball to leave the white ball where the red is. Yeah. I think if he leaves the white ball exactly where the red is, that shot's on.
He's trying to develop it, Phil.
He's put all his eggs in one basket now, Daz. This pot's easy. What does he do with the last red?
No problem, Nitro.
Cheers, Nitro. We will confirm that in between the next frame. We'll get the graphics on. Just another little fudge here, Daz.
Well, that's not a bad shot, but Luke can go across table here.
Well, with it being a total, it's relatively easy to just hit, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, because
He could leave. Yeah, excellent. I thought that's what I'd do, Phil.
Yeah.
Just pushes this through now. And it's looking very much 2-0 to Luke. And it is.
It is.
So you're going to pop up the forthcoming events, Phil?
Certainly will. It's what we were discussing, and there they are, look.
And you haven't changed it, Phil?
And I haven't done anything, so just bear with me. I'm just going to go and change that, Daz, while you carry on commentating.
So Luke breaking, ball's potted. That's a massive break. He's not going to be too happy with the white ball though. So Luke takes yellows. And he's on a mission. He's on a mission, is Luke. He's still got that difficult one there. He wanted to try and develop that there, but he's pushed the red over the pocket, so a little bit more difficult now, but he's setting out is certainly set out like a house on fire, really. He's showed his cards, and that's what he's going to do. He's going for it.
Yep. Oh, if this
That's a double, is it? A double?
Is that only perfect, Daz? Are we saying straight double there? Can he get the white ball out of the way? There's a little bit of a gap. I think he can. He has done.
Lee Rogers asking if you can put it on the reserve list for the PPS tour. I believe, Lee, if you want to take a full place, I think there's just 2 places available.
I think there is a couple
moment.
of spaces left, you know. You're right, Daz.
Yeah, I've just been talking to Mark actually, and there is places left if you want to put him down for the series.
If he wants putting down. It's a bit harsh.
Put him down for the series. 3-0 Luke Meadmore anyway.
Look at this graphic now, Daz.
Oh, there we go. So there we are, forthcoming events. January the 23rd, singles knockout, black ball rules, £20 entry, based on 64 players, with a £500 for the winner. PPS is in 2016. Our first one is on the 27th of February even.
Well read there, Daz.
Yeah, done well there, haven't I?
Bear in mind that the PPS, guys, is based on world rules.
World rules, 48 double eliminator. It's our 3rd year running it now.
Extremely popular.
Right, okay. Paul Camplin said he'd be shocked if Ryan takes 10 frames. Lee Rogers says yes, please, he's in. So yeah, we'll sort that out, Lee. Mark will want £25 deposit from you at some point. But I'll let Mark get in touch with you because he's organised. He organises the PPS. He's the
TD
tournament director for that one.
No, top desk.
TD could stand for all sorts, couldn't it?
Well, I'm the TD.
Yeah.
Technical director. Oh, Luke's off again. Look.
Well, he means business, doesn't he? It's probably under instruction that he mustn't lose tonight. No problem, Lee. Can
he bump into this red? bumps it out of the way. If he does, we haven't really got a camera angle that'll help us any more than the one we've got. But can he roll onto that red and bump it out of the way? Oh, give over, Luke.
Absolutely faultless at the moment, this. It's quality stuff. Well, he's just going to put this, screw it back a little bit.
Don't
for
think he
the
needs to
other
screw
one.
it back. Yeah.
I didn't even need to screw it back, did he? He got the right angle. And again, he'll screw this one back a bit.
Poor old Kirk's one, look. Worse match than mine, he says.
Well, I tell you what, 4-0.
4-0 in the blink of an eye. You wouldn't believe his ferrule broke a couple of days ago, Daz.
I know, unbelievable. 2 days ago, Luke was practicing and he broke his ferrule. He had to have it replaced, and he's very pleased with it.
To say the least.
I can understand why. Is that a dry break?
Whoa, it nearly ran in, but it didn't do. Now here's a chance.
Yeah, look at these, Phil. These
Reds.
sitting nicely for Ryan.
Wow, what a first red to take, Daz. He's got it though.
Yeah, good shot.
Well, good pot.
Good pot. He's still alright, yeah, Phil. He can come out. He's got to weave his way through this a bit. And he didn't really want to kiss that.
Bottom right hand corner's okay. Wow. But you done that?
Well,
Trusting to luck going into that other red. But it's paid off for him, it's okay. Can leave myself a nice angle to put the other red in the bottom right hand corner and to move on to the red, onto the yellow, so for the other red. There you go, look, uses the yellow now to stop, gets a lovely angle for going down for his last red.
yes. Yeah, great shot there from Ryan. And, just one good shot now.
Well, two does, because the black's
Yeah,
not
the black's
simple.
not easy, but taking one at a time.
Exactly. Now, do you actually try and come off one cushion, or do you try and screw straight down?
Well, let's take it off the cushion.
He's got a...
Oh, you see, it's trouble when you're travelling up and down the table. Things like that can happen.
Well, literally, he was, what, quarter of an inch out there, that's
Yeah,
all?
oh yeah, I'm not saying it were a bad
That's
shot.
what I'm saying,
I'm just
no,
saying,
no.
you know, unlucky you can...
You're right, over that distance.
Over that distance.
Over 7 foot, quarter of an inch.
left himself totaled.
Cool, he's looking at, does.
I know.
Two cushions and reverse that ball into that bottom left-hand corner.
And get position on black.
Oh, do it.
What a shot. What a shot.
Great recovery.
Great shot, Ryan Walton.
I don't blame him, he stood back up again as the guy re-chokes his cue. Ooh.
He's not happy.
Well,
he's not happy. I've just looked at his facial expression, Phil, and see it here, and
that yellow's...
he's shaking his head. No, I don't
definitely in
know
his
why
eye
when
line.
he's just potted the ball like that. He's,
Yeah, look at his bridge though, Daz. It's not how he would have wanted to do it.
It's not, but... Oh dear, that's unfortunate, is that? Because it was a good effort, that.
Yeah, it was a lovely red.
But Luke's making wasting no time potting these, Phil. I think he's in a rush. He wants to get home.
He's always in a rush, is Luke.
It's just how he plays, isn't it?
It always looks like he's only got 5 minutes left on car parking or something, doesn't he? You know what I mean? He's always halfway out the door, is Luke, isn't he? Sorry, guys, I have to go.
I like that. Anyway, I think we're having a swap in the commentary booth now. I think Mr. Buck's coming to join me. Join you. Or
all right, then I'm off then, Daz.
Oh,
right,
I'll
cheers.
go if you want.
See you later on, guys.
Good evening, guys. There's Harris. Unfortunate, doesn't win matches. You're right, Harris. He was a little bit unlucky there, though, to be fair. So, Mr. Buck's swimming out.
Thank you, Daz.
So,
Wow.
what do you think to this?
Well, I mean, Ryan's not done anything wrong.
I know.
It's just an absolute sort of powerhouse performance.
We've just been on about the speed that Luke plays, and I don't know if you heard Phil's comment about Luke. He also looks like he's only got 5 minutes left on his car parking when he's playing.
It can catch up with him at times, though.
It
although
can.
at this moment in time, it's certainly not doing.
Once the thing with Luke is if he gets in from his confidence and that, he just kicks on, doesn't he?
He really does flow, doesn't he? He's, I don't think I've actually seen a player who, well, Tom Barley maybe.
Yep.
Yeah, he's similar to Luke in the speed of play. But he certainly doesn't mess about. But like I say, sometimes it can catch up with him.
Yeah.
And this is a longish race to 18.
It is. And Ryan's very unfortunate, as I said in the last frame, when he got out of that snooker and pointed the ball.
Yeah, that was a sensational shot.
Yeah, just
He left that really bad Chinese snooker, didn't he? And
yeah.
He, like I say, he's not really done a thing wrong, but when you meet Luke in this form,
It's ridiculous, isn't
I
it?
just don't know. I have no idea how you even begin to stop him. But if you rewind on YouTube, guys, and look at a couple of the frames between matches, and you'll see that somebody stopped him.
Could that have been you, Mr. Buck?
That was me. Yeah, absolutely outshone him.
Yeah, well, that's probably what's egged him on to this,
Absolutely.
Well, he's missed there and he's left Luke in again.
That was
You
a
can't-
speculative one, wasn't it, from
Yeah,
Ryan?
you can't leave these sort of shots. You can't take these risks. 5-0 down and letting Luke into the balls again. One is flowing already. Very risky.
Well, where's he going there, though?
He was trying to get into that, didn't he?
He was, really? Why did he have to get into that? It's not like it's difficult
No,
for him
it's-
anyway, the way he's playing. Oh, he might have to try and consolidate here. Although knowing Luke, he'll chop one down the rail.
I don't know. Does that one by the black go? Probably the one lowest down by the red.
He's going down the rail, does, but he's just
He's
bumping
played
it
a
out.
safety shot.
Wow. Well, it's not a great one.
No, it's not. Paul Camplin said I bet Luke would have given him 5 star if Ryan had have asked. He's a good player. He is a good player, is Ryan. I mean, we've seen him play quite a few times. And
The thing is, Paul, we've not really had a chance to see what Ryan can do yet.
no, he's not had much opportunity, has he? Oh, he's missed another there.
See, this is what happens when you're 5-0 down. You just suddenly start to doubt yourself, don't you?
Yeah. He's clipping this in the centre pocket. Double.
Oh, so close. He's played it as a shot to nothing.
Yeah, he has.
Decent enough shot. I think. I don't think he would have given him a 5-star, if I'm honest.
No, I don't think he. I definitely think he wouldn't.
Listening to what Luke has had to say, I think Luke certainly respects Ryan's game, and he knows he's not in for an easy. I know it sounds a bit daft when he's 5-0 up, but he knows that he's not in for an easy game here. He knows that Ryan's, got some really good attributes to his game.
Yeah.
And I think, with this, I don't think this will be the final story of a match. I think there's still a few more twists and turns yet.
Yeah, you almost get that spot, don't you, where you don't play as well. You just lose a little bit of focus.
Yep.
You let the other player in, he gets a few frames, and
Ryan's got to think that, this is his spot.
that was a good effort from Ryan there. I think he'd probably just get this, so I think he's all right.
He's got a chance. He's played it well.
Yep. That is
really
unlucky again.
But the thing is, it is really unlucky. Don't get me wrong. He's extremely unlucky there. But
Yeah.
when you're sort of speculating like he is, and sort of, those things tend to happen, don't
They do.
When you've got the cue ball flying all over the table.
Yeah.
Whereas Luke, he's just playing little stuns and little screwbacks.
I said it a few frames back actually when he had to play one down the table and he had to weave his way through a few yellows and he ended up kissing and snooking himself. That was the one where he got out of it.
Yeah.
But I said that's a problem when you're going up and down the table with the white ball. You've lots of chances to things to go wrong. Like you say, if you're keeping it, not moving it far, doing as little as you need to do with the white ball, you're in a lot better position.
Having said that, Luke has had the cue ball flying around a bit here. But he's okay though. I think that yellow still passes to centre back.
I think it does.
So he's in good shape. He could have done with going another couple of feet further there. So he's going to take this one, come back out. A little bit of check side.
That's perfect.
Yeah, well. He just ran on a little bit.
He ran on a little bit, but
I tell you what though.
Pots like that.
He's missed
the black. Wow.
He's got down on that a little bit too quickly and
he slams his cue on floor.
They're the kind of lifelines, that the players need.
That's what we're just talking about, wasn't it? The exact same thing.
Well,
so 5-1.
Ryan will now be thinking, I should be 6-0 down here, and I've got a foothold in the game.
We just had a prediction from Matty Middleton of 18-3 to Luke Meadmore.
Not after that. I'll tell you what, Luke will need to get that out of his mind pretty quickly. Yeah. Well, apparently we're getting a conspiracy theory already in 147, in that just as Luke was queuing that black, the doorbell went. We've got a security door at the club, and the buzzer went off. It's very loud, actually, just as he queued it. But I mean, my argument to that would be, if you're playing at this level, you should be in the zone, and with what's going on around, you shouldn't really bother you.
Well, another massive break, Paul.
Well, you'd think he should get these, wouldn't you? Well, I'm saying that he's got a difficult opening ball.
He has, but is he going to take? Does he take red or does he take yellow into centre?
It's very close to his work, isn't he?
It is, yeah.
Centre.
Can he see that red though? Does he play the one up the cushion?
Yeah, I would take reds, and no,
he's going for that yellow.
I would take reds and just play the one up the rail, in or over.
That's
a big risk. Now he's left for yellows as dollies for Luke here. So long as Luke forgets what happened on the black in the last frame, he's going 6-1 up here.
It's Ryan at the table though, Paul.
Absolutely, that's... That's what I said. I think you need to listen better, Daz.
You said you were going 6-1 up.
Yeah, but yeah. The thing is, I've seen... watch what happens. Watch what happens.
You've seen into the future.
I'm like Gypsy Petulengro at Blackpool. Oh dear.
God, it's not just me today. Oh well.
Oh dear.
Well, Ryan just took his time with this a little bit, hasn't he?
Well, it should be 5-2, shouldn't it?
Yeah. Harrison just said Luke is prone to throwing the odd wide into the game. You're right, Harris. He does throw the odd.
This is what I said earlier. He just sometimes he has to play quick because that's his style. So you don't, you certainly can't berate him for it. But every now and again, he'll just be a little bit too quick. I mean, it'll be ridiculous in that he'll be down on a shot before the balls will even stop moving. And but that's how he plays. And he's 5-1 up, so
Yeah, you can't change his game. He's There's a few in tonight, Bucky.
Busy, isn't it? It's really, really good Saturday night in the club. Enjoying it. It's good atmosphere.
A few come to watch.
Having a few beers. It's supposed to be trying not to drink in January as well.
Yeah, I've been trying not to. Well. I haven't drunk yet.
It's not going well. Had a few beers already. That's not a great shot. He was meaning to leave himself on the yellow in the middle, but I think
he can. He can't see it.
So he's having to take the longer one on, but he should be okay. Yeah, he's cued that really well.
Yeah,
good shot.
Just pulls this back a little bit.
Yeah, so I said that we were going to be more twists and turns in this game, and it looks like we're getting them now. 2 in a row for Ryan, unless I've put the commentator's curse on him, which I don't think I have.
No, straight down the centre of the pocket. So as you say, 5-2 to Luke Meadmore.
Yeah, good finish. Yeah, Luke will be a little bit sick there about, it was a good break, but he had a tough opening ball that he
just
didn't make.
landed not right well at all for him, didn't it?
Just needs to recompose himself. If you offered him 5-2 at the start of a game, he'd snap your hand off.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
He'd probably snap 5. He'd probably say 5-4. He'd be happy with. So he's in a good place.
See how Ryan's break goes here.
Who's been breaking the better? I've not really.
Luke, I would have thought really he's brought really well today so far.
Oh, Luke was a little bit worried about his break beforehand.
Worry?
He says he might go across to the cup break if it's not working well.
Well, they've worked well so far that I've seen. But there again, so is Ryan's.
Wow, that's a monster break. But I'll tell you what, he's not had the best of luck there again, because yellows would seem the obvious choice from where he is, but he's got the yellow on the rail. The reds are a little bit tricky actually, and he's not got an opening ball on reds from what I can see.
Yeah.
So I think he's compelled to go yellows. A couple of balls that are tricky. Yellow near the left-hand rail as we look at the picture, or the bottom rail if you like, and then the yellow that's sort of glued to the rail just above the middle bag. But I think he's almost forced to go yellows, does.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
Unless, can he see the red to the top of the table?
It's hard to say that. You can look at Ryan there's concentration on the game. Well, you could have done if Lucky that turned it off.
Less of that concentration nonsense. Well,
that's a fantastic shot, is that?
I
tell you what, you should have left it on the other camera view there.
Yeah, that would have looked good. That's how you get rid. That's how you get rid of a bad ball early, Daz.
Yeah, take it straight away.
I'll tell you what, to be fair to the lad, he was 5-0 down, but he's certainly scrapping his way back into this game, and he's playing some good stuff as well.
But like you said, he didn't do much wrong, Paul, so he wouldn't have felt too disappointed in himself, because, he hadn't done anything wrong.
No, that's right.
If you're playing badly and losing, well, that's it. But if you're not doing it wrong, you're not getting the time at the table. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. Correct. Also, this... He's just left. He just needs to drop this in, or he needs to go twice across. He's twice across.
Positive there.
Yeah, he's okay. He's got an angle. He'd probably prefer a little bit of a wider angle here. He has to force it a little bit, but he's
played that well.
Yeah, good shot. Very good.
So it's going to be 5-3 to Luke Meadmore. Ryan winning 3 frames on a trot. Luke took the first 5.
Oh, this is some game, isn't it? 5-3.
Yeah. In no time, yeah.
50 minutes. Well, we started a bit late, didn't we?
We were late, yeah. Probably about 40 minutes.
40 minutes, and we've had 8 frames. That's good going. Luke will just be looking to re-establish a healthy advantage here with a good break. But fair play to Ryan. Gone 5-0 down and come right back into it. So Luke has tried the cup break.
And he's got the ball. And... yeah.
He's in decent shape there, Daz.
He is. What do we do, though? Do we go yellows or do we go reds?
Toss a coin.
It is. It's another one, isn't it? That's...
I would say probably just yellows, to be honest. But
I'm sort of edging towards yellows myself.
It's just that cluster of 3 reds up at the top of the table as well.
Yeah.
It's tricky. Whereas the yellows are all pretty much out in the open. Obviously, the yellow that's closest to a black spot is a little bit tricky. You need to do some work to get on that.
The way he looks at it, I think he's going reds because he just looks at playing that cross.
Surprised at this. Well, let's see where he's going here. Well, that's not the best.
Well, he's all right. He can play. I think he wanted to get rid of this one here now where he is near the white, because then he was going to play the other one across to the centre.
So
to
does
the
he
bottom
play the
centre.
plant, chop the plant down? Yeah, but he's losing the cue ball a bit here. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, he's lost it altogether there.
That's the problem.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he's not in good shape here. Well, it can't be a total. So is he just going to try and leave it sat on the? Oh dear.
Well, he went to try and cover that bottom pocket there, I think, or even pot it.
It's not bad because he has covered the yellow that's on the the left-hand rail as we look at the screen. He's covered that yellow.
Yeah.
So he's got half a result. But Ryan's confidence will be up now after winning the last 3 frames on the bounce.
Definitely will. Harris is wide there.
Harris is naughty, isn't he?
Brutal. He's more brutal than me.
Who's he playing for on Tuesdays next year, Daz?
No, he's playing for our team.
He's not joining the Interleague Renegade team.
No, he wants to play for a good team, he says.
Harris, you turncoat. Very disappointed in him.
It's Harris's choice. He could go wherever he likes.
He'll play for me. Anyway, he liked my post when I put it on about the Interleague players playing together. He liked it.
Well, if he wants to join, but we're quite happy to have him in our team.
Great shot there from Ryan.
Quite a strong team we have this year, with the merger with the 147, the other 147 team. What did they call themselves? 147 Sports Bar, I think, wasn't it? That
Yeah, the imaginatively titled 147 Sports Bar.
You see, look, he's playing for 147's top team.
Yeah, us, surely.
Thanks, Harris. There we go. Loyalty there from Mr. Harris Alley.
Cheers, Harris. Thanks.
Along with Mr. and Mrs. Ringe.
You don't get down to Yarmouth, do you, with that lot?
Well, you never know.
Earn yourself some money.
You never know. We need to get this music. Phil, we need to get this off.
Oh, yeah. Well, Phil Bailey, dear me, he's just gone and he's turned the Smiths off. That's bad.
Yeah.
I know that YouTube would tell us off.
Yes, they would.
For playing the Smiths on a live broadcast, but you don't turn the Smiths off.
Nitro Nights, just one last question. Singles on the 23rd starting time. What we'll do, I mean, you've got what we do is it's payment before the day. You can pay either ringing the club up, dropping into the club, or
That's for start time, does not?
Yeah,
for,
no.
not for
I'm just explaining it to him because he hasn't got Facebook.
Is this Steve Nights?
No.
Nitro Nights.
And the draw will be done a couple of days before with start times issued, I believe. Is that correct, Paul?
I just come and commentate, Dan.
I think that's what we do.
Yeah, something like that. But anyway, start time is usually 11 o'clock, isn't it, Daz?
10:30, I think we started last time.
Well,
Yeah, so the first start time, answer that, the first start time will be around 10:30. Harris, I have sent you a message, but you obviously haven't read it yet. The
have you been on Facebook?
The Blackwall three-man team has been postponed, shall we say, due to severe lack of interest.
I wouldn't say severe.
No, we just, to be honest, we didn't have enough entries coming forward to make it really viable to run. So we've decided to swap to a black ball singles event instead.
Well, fair play to Ryan Walton. This kid has.
I have sent
Harris
a message. Has he not got it? Have you not got it, Harris? I sent it on Facebook, Harris. That's why. Have you got the message on Facebook? Have you not been on?
Sorry, mate. Oh, sorry, thanks. I thought you were asking confirmation.
Well, this is developing.
A lot of interest in the club about the black ball singles, actually. So. I think you should have a go, Harris. You know.
I'll keep my 20 quid in my pocket, I think, and concentrate on the commentating.
Oh. I think we had a few interested players already. Mr. Rashid shown his interest on Facebook.
There's a surprise.
Harris, I will give you a £5 on Monday if you're here. Well, actually, I'll give you £2 back now. £3 can go for your entry. If you want to let Yuki know as well, if he wants to play.
Anyway, back to reaction.
I doubt your third man will want to play it where he's played today.
Dang. Back to reaction. There's a game going on. This is a massive frame for Luke.
It is.
I think if he allows Ryan to get back to 5-5 from a 5-0 lead,
and I tell you what, with a break like that,
there's a great chance, hasn't he?
He's got to take reds here, hasn't he? Surely.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a break. This is.
It's got to be, hasn't it? Would it be the first one as well?
I think so.
Even a game of such quality, but
they're there. They're all there.
Speaking of Steve Knights, and
Steve Knights rocked up.
Funny,
I tell you what, he gets out, doesn't he? He gets allowed out.
She's a good lass, isn't she?
She's a good lass, is Kathy.
It's going yellows. Well, that is a shock.
It is a shock, is that? Because on this red here on the bottom rail, the centre pocket, I'm sure that went in the centre, to be honest. It doesn't look that far out.
Well, we're going to see this frame through Daz, and then we're going to hand over to Mr. Bailey and our guest commentator, Chris.
Right.
Now, I actually, before I'd even had a drink, I actually thought he'd said he was called Chris Tian. Now I've probably realised that he might be called Christian. So we'll just say Chris and leave it at that.
Flash. We know that is. Says stick to Wednesday's bookie and save you 20 quid.
Who's that?
He comes in here. He plays on Wednesdays.
It's Flash.
Yeah.
Is anyone called Gordon who comes in and plays on Wednesdays? No.
Well, you're sort of in the getting into that area. Gordon has got something to do with it, but it doesn't relate to his proper name.
What? What does that even mean? Comes in here on a Wednesday and
he comes in here a lot. He actually comes in here a lot more than Wednesday, but he does play on a Wednesday night for the 147, one of the 147 teams. He plays for.
Oops. Oh,
and actually, he plays for your Wednesday team.
Does he? It's not Sharky, is it?
Nope.
Plays for our Wednesday team.
Yep.
Flash. FL4SSH. What's all that about as well?
I don't know.
It's not Flash, is it? That's just a jumble.
To be honest, I'd have never got it. It was Charlotte.
It's not Colin, is it?
No, Charlotte told me who it was when he did it. He did it to me last night. He winded me up last week with this. All the week with this.
He plays for our Wednesday team.
Yep.
Spike.
No, you're getting close there, really.
Oh, must be.
There is a close sort of.
Steve Bennett.
Yes.
Oh.
Flash. Gordon Bennett.
Oh dear me. Oh well, I should have got that. It
is word association, but Steve, I didn't say it were easy.
I've got my Adidas jeans Mark II on tonight, mate. I thought you'd be coming in to have a look at them.
just to make you a little bit jealous. Well, this is looking very much like 5-all, and Luke will not have planned for this.
No. So yeah,
It's a great shot.
just this get back down for the black.
Watch your middle bag.
Oh, I tell you what, he got a bit fortunate there.
He did.
One good pot.
Yeah, he's
So
nailed it.
5 frames all, and we
Wow.
are now going to leave you. But Mr. Bailey, and
Mr. Chris.
it must be a special occasion if the MKs are out. It says Bucky.
MKs? Okay. Guys, I've got some room for some Apple products in my family. Okay, deal. I've got teenagers. Game's already started again. So you've got myself, Phil, and you've got Chris in the commentary with you.
Pleased to be here.
How you doing, Chris?
I'm good. Yourself, Phil?
Not bad. You've been watching the match?
I have, yeah. It's interesting 6th frame. Turned it round. 5-all.
Look at that. You see, we said that 5-0, didn't we?
Ah, you called it, Phil. You called it. It's 5-all with the momentum as well.
Single chance pool, and that's really, really, really good to watch. I know there's a lot of guys around here biting the nails because they've got money. What can you need? Fantastic. Just got a bit messy, is that, hasn't it, with the white ball?
Yeah.
The white ball would have been anywhere else. It would have been bad.
He's wondering where he should put his left hand. He's not left him sighted much, I don't think. I don't know if that yellow closest to the black goes in the corner.
The red's good, there's just the red nearest the black, you know, that's the problem with it.
Ah, it's a nice open table.
Take this on to the top centre and use the red to stop the white ball to be honest, and touch the yellow to the bottom corner.
Yeah, I like that, and work your way back down table.
Work your way back down.
Looks like what he's going for. Oh, he's over. Has he?
I think that's good.
He's just stopped in time. He must have known. I'd take the awkward bridge in here and go in the corner. Oh, he's done well there.
Yeah, he's got the pot on. He's done a little bit with his white ball. I think he's okay.
Can he dig down at this?
Yeah, and you can also pinch on it enough to bring it across. So you can get to the bottom and you can drag it across.
I seen him take a shot jacked up with a cue earlier and he nailed it, so yeah, I was quite confident he was going to pot that.
We were saying earlier, Chris, that he's a really fast player. He sees the game.
Quick thinker.
Goes for it.
Sometimes that's the way, he has no time to fall over himself, second guess.
Yeah, in this game, the longer you think can sometimes be a downfall. The more you think about the shot, the more you talk about it.
Ooh. That was an unexpected miss.
Caught the red as well. The white ball back down.
Good chance here. Not a safe ball on the table.
There isn't. Thanks, Hopkinson. Can you hear me now? Sorry about that, Chris. You'll be hearing that in your microphones. I should be back on now,
It's
guys.
fine.
Am I all right?
No.
Is it all good?
I can hear you in my headset.
All that wonderful information I've been giving the
I'll vouch
viewers.
for that. It was priceless.
Scandalous. Charge for that stuff.
Simple stop shot for the out. Nice.
Well, look at that. This is 6 on the trot.
That it is.
Wow.
5-0 down to 6-5 up.
Yes, thanks, Hopkinson 06. Cheers, mate. We're back on. I blame Mr. Buck for stepping on the cable as he left the building.
Sabotage.
Well, would you thought that? What, quarter of an hour ago? 5-0 up?
After 5 frames, no. I'll be honest, I didn't. I wouldn't expect it to be 6-5.
We don't want this to stop. Shall we just move the race 2 up a bit? You know what I mean? Let's knock it up into the 20s. Keep it going.
Let's see what the spread's like on this break.
Oh,
Straight in the side bag.
what's the table look like?
I was just about to ask what you choose here. Yeah, they are looking nice. I mean, if he leaves that one in the top left as well, looking, you know, he has insurance.
You don't miss from here.
Oh, never. Just flick it out. He might be facing a double in a couple of shots' time, looking at that. Oh, I'm sure of that. No, you're not wrong about him being a fast player as well. Yeah. Yeah, just stop short of where it is now, it'd be lovely. Oh. The angle looked different from the commentary booth, but that was a nice shot.
This is the thing about the cameras. You can watch it on the cameras and it looks quite difficult. It looks different. I'd be putting black in the same bag here.
Yeah, 2 rails. Yeah, I like that shot.
Because you can, the red's so close to the corner that you can pinch with, so you can make it as thin as you want it and still drop. So that should be back over. Yes. It might have been nice. Still goes though.
Aye, bit of a cut back. Watch the middle bag. Aye, he's safe.
We'll watch the top back.
Ooh. That he did. Game on.
Your mic is not working again.
You know what, Mike?
No. I just want it to work. Sorry about that crackling. Is that any better, guys? Are we on? Yeah, we're on the headset. We're not on that. Hello. Right, I think I'm back, but we're gonna have to replace one of the cables here because I think it's been stood on too many times. Let's try and keep it out of the way. Aris, thanks for telling me that, mate. So 6-all.
Yeah,
Huge break.
This is more like the close game I was expecting.
Well, red's the easier ball to stay on, but there's the red and the yellow together on the top cushion. So you're right, that's my... Oh, that's a beautiful pot.
Isn't it?
That's
very nice.
lovely. Can he pinch enough to go into them red and yellows? That red and
It's
yellow
a slight
together?
angle. He'd have to whack it.
Yeah, he'd have to really force that over to it.
Bit aside, maybe off the rail.
Yeah, is there any value? Can he get it with another one of them afterwards?
Yeah, what's he on when he hits it though? That's the thing. I don't think the two left ones go in the bottom left. Oh, he's tried it. Well, this will answer my question when he puts the yellow on the black spot nearly.
Well, yeah, or he could try and double this now. I don't think he will, but the option's on. He could try and double that back now.
It's a touchy one.
I think so. I think he's going to try and come back into this red and black, hold himself for that double. Ooh, took his eye slightly off the pot.
I bet he's glad he didn't take the double now. Reds are still tied up.
Yep. He'd be pleased he didn't separate those two balls. I hope my microphone's still working, and it is doing.
Seems to be okay to make.
I'm watching the green meter. We can hear it. It's whether the guys out there can hear us.
You are back.
Yeah.
Thanks for that, John.
Thanks, Eggy.
I wouldn't like to call a winner here after what I've seen.
No. I'm glad I'm nothing on it, and I remain neutral.
You not fancy a 10p?
Yeah, if it goes 17-17, I might come off the fence. Well, that's worked for him. He didn't want to hit that red, but it's worked for him.
That was a friendly bump.
In fact, he's got a lovely angle to get that one on the bulk line afterwards. It's lovely. Whoa! I like it.
That wiped his feet.
It did, but you saw his aggressive... he's pretty aggressive with his white ball.
Yeah, he wasn't scared to go for it.
Now, does that red in the middle of those two yellows pot in that centre bag? He's looked at it. He might be able to disturb it if he takes that one down the rail. Let's have a look on the other camera.
Yeah, it would be nice to see.
Well, I think that tells us it does, because if he'd have dropped that red down there, then the red would have come back into this left-hand centre.
Yeah, that would be the best pattern.
We'll have a look now, because if this fall... Ooh.
Was that a safety or was that a miss?
Was it a drift?
We'll be friendly, we'll say it's a safety.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a plant.
It's a good one as well. Red's in, far jaw. It's just pulled up in time.
He's done it. Let me flick back over to the camera now. The red between the two yellows might pot in this bottom left-hand corner. May do.
I like the top left if it fits. You could just stop the white dead off the middle. Yeah, he's looking at that now.
Yeah, definitely. Yes, he must go. He's had a look. Uses the yellow to stop. Perfect on the black. It's all about the pot.
Wary of the yellow here.
Ooh.
Oh, and he was if it had dropped. He'd have been snookered.
Yeah. I didn't think he needed to hit it that hard.
I thought he could have dropped it.
I just thought he could have, rolled into that yellow. Stopped him there. No choices. He can play the plant. It's not that difficult, is the plant. Second ball being over the bag.
Yeah, big chance here for Luke to take it back into the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be a formality, this. Yeah, that's nice.
Well, there you go. And that's Luke swinging back into his favour. 2 frames on the trot. It's good to watch. I'm commentating, Robbie, so I'm talking to you. My daughter engrossed in Netflix or something over there. Club looking nice and healthy, actually. There's quite a lot of support come this evening.
Oh, it's a nice turnout.
When are we going to see you on here, Chris?
Soon up. I'm more of a 9-ball player, but I'm getting back into my English pool. It's a game I learned on, as a child.
Yeah.
But no, I like the aggressive nature of 9-ball.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's the last thing in my shot selection is fouling.
Well, then there you go. Black ball rules would be perfect for you then.
Aye, you're right there. Maybe it's the name English. I don't know why I have a soft spot for it. I could only hope to be as good as what I'm seeing, though. To be fair, these guys are well versed.
We do get spoilt here. It's a magnet for the top players, and there's some fantastic talent on display. Yeah, good opportunities. Took it early.
Good attacking shot.
It's a shame. He deserves a little better with his white ball there. It's okay still. Yes.
Nice. Long straight in the bottom left.
Yeah, if he's got a slight angle on it, he can take this one on the cushion afterwards. It depends. If he can't, then he'll just draw it back. Oh, what's he thinking there? Look. Let me have a look from the other end of the table. I think he's going to cannon that red if he goes for this corner, top right-hand corner bag. I don't think he can avoid that red.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's going to hit it as well.
So, I would be going for the left-hand side of the table, one of the two yellows on the left-hand side, personally.
Yeah, less variables.
And he's changed his mind. Whoa. Well, that clump of three, Chris, does any of those go into the centre? The reds?
I don't in the top centre, I don't think they do, no.
They might do now.
He's going to have to come... He's going to have to come topside as well, looking and try to take him in the left corner.
If he screws this into the bottom middle, though, and goes into him...
Oh, that's a great shot.
There you go, look. He's not scared of a shot, is Luke. I'd have loved to have just trundled that red into that centre then. I wouldn't have been as confident in pushing it in as hard as that. Oh, he's a little further than he wanted.
Yeah, he's going to have to take a long one here. I mean, if you can see the pot, I don't know how close he is to that yellow.
He's good on
he's
that.
queuing it up.
He can even use the yellow. Ooh, wow.
It were enough to put him off by the look of it.
Well, the yellow near the black goes in that bottom centre.
Yeah, it does. Might be worth taking that one on now.
Well, I know. I'd drop the one in the top left first, and then get slightly low on that one and back into the centre. Straight, slightly low, either or. But make sure that he can come up for the other one in the centre afterwards. See what he does. He's gone slightly low.
Middle, bottom ball.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely the top middle next. Wow.
I know, I'm amazed as well. Maybe he didn't have the angle to hold.
Big shot.
Oh, he just caught too much of the rail.
Oh, and look where he's left the white ball. How fast can he force this red in the centre? Can he screw it back comfortably enough for the red near the black?
Wow. He's past 45 degrees. You start injecting pace. The touchy shots these are.
Yeah. Any slight touch of that near jaw and it's missed.
That's right. I'd be tempted to run through maybe. It's a bit gentler. Take the long red next.
Off the cush.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Don't try and get too close. It's going to be difficult anyway. Just accept it.
Yeah, just take what the table gives you.
Yeah. He wants to come between the black and the yellow here.
He's done well with that.
Oh, well. You can see the red.
Does it go half a pocket at best?
I think even if the white ball was straight with that red, that'd be touch and go.
Yeah.
Certainly on this angle, I wouldn't be fancying this one.
Oh, he's going for it. A valiant effort. But yeah, you were right. Even straight on that, it's a difficult shot.
It was tough, wasn't it?
That's a nice shot.
Well played.
What ball would you have the? What packet do you have the black in then?
Bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, I like it.
It's going 7-all.
See a pattern forming?
I like it. Yeah. 18-17, as I said. Don't ask me which way.
I wouldn't like to bet against that.
I wouldn't like it any other way. I want this to go all the way. I'm sure the guys out there do as well.
I agree. Both looking very confident.
Yeah. Big confidence players, the pair of them.
Another monster break. Is it that well?
Was that yellow dropping?
He's unlucky if it's dry.
No, it's not.
Good spread. Wide open table.
Yeah, and if that yellow had dropped, it'd have been in.
Yeah, I'll be taking yellows, I think, just due to that red. Kind of centre left near these two yellows. That's slightly awkward. I don't know if it passes through the gap.
Yeah, it might do. It's tough to call. I think he's going to go into him, I think. There you go, look. And
he's tied.
Well, he's tied both up. Oh, dear.
Well, there goes a wide open table.
Yeah. Bit of fudging now.
Do like a good tactical battle.
Harris says Luke will sneak at 18-16.
It's a bold call.
Yeah, you've got Harris there saying that 9 ball's the game.
Bit of back in there from Harris. Bless you. There's a lot of pull left in this frame.
There is. Needs to look at developing one. The red and the yellow is stuck together. So he tried to develop that, but it didn't bounce up enough.
It's better than it was. It's quite an intelligent shot. He's contained his opponent.
It'd have been absolutely lovely if it had been maybe another inch further up, and then he could have still potted in that bottom left hand corner. So it was the right shot, just a little bit short.
If he wants to be really aggressive on this, the red near the black goes long, but no, it might be too much to ask.
It is, because of the red and the yellow stuck together. He can't guarantee clearing that, so
Yeah.
he'll just make it awkward now. There you go, just make it awkward.
Yeah, let your opponent push the boat out.
Yep. There's no rush. And as Harris says there, look, he loves the game. Shame there are no decent 9 ball tables around here.
Oh, I feel your pain there, Harris, I really do. Give me some honest cloth and some tight pockets. Like heaven.
Just seems to be flagging a bit, doesn't it, in the UK now? They had a resurgence, didn't it, a fair few years back, and you know, with Andy's club in Wakefield and that, there's regular 9 ball money matches.
When I was a young one, like it were Harley's in the city centre.
Yeah.
Friday night competitions.
Yeah.
Darren Appleton side of Harley. Oh, the memories.
Yeah.
What's he looking at there?
Well, he's thinking a few shots ahead. It's obviously the next shot, isn't it? I mean, he pots this fair enough, and then he's taking the one in the bottom. Well, he might change his mind now, because I think he was trying to come back into the black or the red there.
Well, he's got choice of plants here.
He's missed them both, so he's got to get a plant going, and he has done. And that's okay, because the top left-hand corner goes.
You snick past the black here to get the yellow on the top.
I think it does. I think the top left-hand's on. I've no other camera angle to show that any better, I'm afraid. Oh, maybe not then. You'd have to swerve
I
it.
like the other camera angle.
Yeah. We can get all the way down, but I don't think that'll show us anything. It doesn't really.
If he's through on that, he's got a nice out. And if not, it's going to be another plant. And if he does take the plant, he's knocking that yellow safe after.
Yeah, the only thing here is that if he plays it at the right pace, he's got that bottom left-hand corner as well.
He's turned it down. All out safety.
Actually, well, he stopped Luke immediately covering that bag, which is a good thing.
Yeah, really, in that bottom left pocket jaw now would really turn the frame.
Harris has played a few times at Riley's.
It's been closed a while now as Riley's. The Leeds branch anyway, should I say. As far as I'm aware now, they turned it into a wine bar. Believe that.
I would, in Leeds City Centre.
I came back out of the army and there were people drinking cocktails where table 2 used to be.
Yeah. I don't think he can make a plant out of these to pot, but he can make a plant out of these to cover.
Yeah. That's a good shot. He's bought himself another shot at least with that.
Yeah, one more shot. Unfortunately, with the 2 yellows around that red, he can use that red as a cannon to get the yellow in and to split the other yellow out later on. Not this shot, of course. So Ryan won't be too bothered about that yellow being where it is. I can't see a pot coming from him, of course, unless he fancies an outrageous double.
Oh, he's lining it up.
Wow, big shot.
Oh, you called it. Oh, Faggio.
Now that'd have been lovely. So you could have played that yellow off the red into the bottom left-hand corner, split everything up.
Wide open.
Game over.
Well, now he's doubly short. It's his pocket. You might put a flag on it.
It is now. Yep. Forget that one, Ryan. He's gone. Not the game, I mean. Just the pocket. You ready to swap out again at 15? That's, well, Ryan doesn't play a lot of world rules.
Really?
And he plays more black ball and more old EPA rules and things like that. You know, keeping that pocket covered like it is doing no good at all in world rules. So, you know, that's, you see, look, that's, well, it's hard to say because they play too quickly. It's hard to explain the tactics. They're already being played out by the time you think of them.
Like you say, extraordinarily fast minds. Has that helped?
No, I'm afraid not.
Yeah.
Not with 2. He can set this up nicely now. He can even attempt the plant to start with, to be honest. So let's see. He can come off the yellow to make sure he doesn't go in off.
Yeah, calm on the red back.
There you go.
A nice shot.
And that's it. That goes. Does that red in the bottom right, left-hand corner?
He's just getting out on this next red.
Screws up to somewhere near the black.
And he's got 2 shots to do it with.
He has, yeah. There you go, look. Oh, perfect.
You said it.
Yes, perfect. It could have been slightly better if we're being, you know, really critical. He could have been the other side of the red, so he could have used the yellow as a buffer, but he has got 2, so I think he's all right. Yes, well done, Luke.
Nice out.
Nice out. 8-7. Right, guys, we're going to have another swap in the commentary booth. We'll be back with you shortly.
So, Daz, any of your family listening in tonight?
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay, so I can ask you his question then. How's dry January going?
Oh, it's going really well, mate.
Evidence would suggest otherwise. I never sign up to that nonsense. Never. No. Well, I said I was going to try and be good. I said I was going to try and be a little bit of a hermit in January. Now, to me, just coming down to 147 Sports Bar and enjoying the pool and the company is like being a hermit. We're not in town. We're not down Merrion Street flying shots down his neck. So I'm quite happy with this. I'm all right. I'm comfortable. Seven or eight, I think, ish. Yeah, it's wow. This is it. Why is he taking his ball on? Oh, that's why, to get that bad one out. What a shot! Wow. It's a proper sort of pendulum game, this, isn't it? It's like it's. Yeah, it's strange almost. It's great though for the cameras. This is what we want to see. That's a great shot from Luke. He's left a perfect angle just to run through a few inch. Yeah. Excellent. A very warm welcome. Good to have you with us. We've had a few beers, guys, so please do take that into account. I'll tell you what, both players are proving that they really do have the kahunas, Daz. I mean, 5-0 down, Ryan could be forgiven for just going into his shell and sulking. He races back to 6-5 up, and then Luke comes back punching. No, far from it. Yep. Luke on yellows. A little hint, a little hint there for you, Paul. It's a night out for her, isn't it? That's the thing, you know. I like to treat her every now and again. Yeah. We went into town after in my stream team polo shirt. Oh! Cheers, Daz. It comes back on in a minute. Give it a minute.
Is it there? Am I back?
He's back.
All that quality stuff I've just been saying, and it's not being listened to. Oh, I can't believe it.
Oh, that's
a poor shot, is that?
It's a bit harsh, Daz. I think he's a little.
No,
bit
to be honest, I was going to say it's been very unlucky there. I'm only joking.
He might actually be us. Well,
no,
he obviously can't see it. Already played it by now. A little smidge.
Well, a little bit of swerve there.
Bit of swerve is too much.
Too much. Unbelievable, Jeff.
Oh, you got fancy Ryan to take these out now.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me know anyway, Steve, that my mic's not working.
Steve, why aren't you here? I thought you were going to come and see my Adidas Jeans Mark II. Limited edition, of course.
Limited edition.
Santa bought them for me. Bless him. I absolutely love them.
Sure, one of my phones ringing then. I feel like a pimp.
It's probably your loss saying why are you drinking?
Alice won't be watching this. I don't think.
Purely from an investigative point of view.
Yeah.
Well, this is the big shot. He's left his bad ball till last, which the instruction books tell you shouldn't do, but it's played it well. No,
He hasn't. He's missed
No,
it.
he hasn't. Wow.
Oh, and he's left it absolutely perfect for Luke.
I thought that was in all the way, Daz. That could be the Heineken talking like, but I thought it was in all the way. So,
Yeah, it looked good, to be fair.
so Luke re-establishes a free-frame lead.
10-7 to Luke. Well, these frames are flying.
It's fascinating, isn't it, Daz? It looks like we're going to get an early night tonight.
But the contrasting games, Bucky, from
Yeah.
this afternoon to this evening.
Well, the earlier game was a non-event in terms of competitiveness. Dan just never got out of the blocks, which it was just one of those days at the office for him.
It was.
But that's taking absolutely nothing away from Nathan, I apologise, who played very, very, very well.
Yes, yeah.
I think Nathan was, rightly when I interviewed him, he was rightly proud of how he'd played.
He should be as well.
He was pretty chuffed, I think, and rightly so. He played really well. He'd have given these two lads a game, definitely,
He would, yeah.
playing like that.
Steve saying he's good in his Santry, but he can't make it tonight. He's on his deathbed, sipping Lemsip with man flu.
Oh, Steve, turn it in. Man up.
Man up.
Man up, son. Why Flash, anyway?
I've told you. Flash,
Really?
Gordon, Bennett.
Yeah, but that's
That's what it is.
not even a...
It's from years ago when they were at school.
That's rubbish. It's like me calling myself repository. Paul book repository. You know. Well, Lucas he's on yellows, but he's not really left himself much of a shot now. Clever shot. Gets his bad ball out into play and actually maintains control of that top left pocket.
Yeah, that was a good shot, was that?
Yeah, good shot. Steve, I do actually owe Steve Bennett a bit of an apology in that we played doubles on Wednesday and our opponents went in off break and left dollies, and
missed it.
I went and messed up on my last ball, and Jablonski it was actually Jabber, he went on and cleared up, and poor old Steve never got a shot. So apologies, Steve, but it's really no need for you to be poorly because of it. It's only a game of pool.
Well, we got a win on Wednesday, so I'm quite pleased with that. Our new signing in Roy took a victory as well, and his first match for us.
He's a lad, isn't he, Roy?
Yes.
Bless him. One eye in York, one eye in Cork. That's not a great shot from Luke, but he might have got lucky. Well, he has got lucky and he's left himself a shot.
The FL4 55H was his Xbox name. He couldn't have Flash because it was taken. So it sounds like a bit of jealousy from Bucky. It literally made me that sick, that doubles match.
Yeah, but Steve, why would you have 55? Why would you not just have 1-5? Because the 55 would make it double. What a shot that is. The 55.
Oh, it's been unlucky there. Yeah, definitely.
The 55 would make it double S, wouldn't it? Am I just being overly facetious here? That's a great shot from Luke. He'll take that. He'll take that all day long.
I've got to say, with the doubles, I sort of did the same. I left. I had a shot, and there was I was just playing safe, and there was no way I could go in off in a million years, and somehow I managed to weave it through the gap that was not even there to going off in the middle. And we're playing with Glenn, who hadn't played a match for us before as well. And
oh, bless you.
The other lad went on and cleared up.
God bless you.
I did apologise to him because I could go back to. I mean, I actually when I come back from the short stay nights company, he says, "You could never do that again in another million years." He said, "No matter what you did," he says, "there was no way you could get that ball in off." That's how it goes.
Steve's still explaining his username to us, bless him.
Yeah.
Good lad is Steve. More holidays than Alan Wicker like, but
Yeah, because it's now, with Hannah, she likes about 15 holidays a year, doesn't she?
I don't really understand what was going on today because somebody had tagged Hannah, who's Steve's better half, into Costa Rica and I thought, is she away again?
No, she's out on last tonight.
Yeah, but somebody.
I hope Steve knows she's out on last tonight.
I think they tagged her in just because, I don't know, it's her favourite restaurant or something like that. Yeah, Luke plays a deliberate foul there.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's out with my daughter tonight, so.
Oh, Hannah is?
Yeah, there's no chance of keeping up with her drinking.
What with?
My daughter.
What does she.
Drink me under the table there, honestly.
Really?
Yeah. Oh. She's a supping machine.
I think we're not on about Caitlin here.
No, Caitlin probably can drink more than me as well.
But you just don't know about it. Well,
yeah.
Only when the police tell you. Well, Ryan, it's been... Yeah, I can see what he's doing, but it's a little bit naive. I would imagine that Luke will just DF again here. I'm not sure why he's done that. I would have just touched up to the red, but...
Well, I suppose he's got rid of an easy pot for him.
Yeah, but he gets his bad red out now, and he could get the bad red and the black out in one shot. I don't get that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I would have just touched up to the red again, like he did before. Yeah, there you go. Gets both his bad balls out in one shot, and now his favourite.
Yes, probably a bit of a mistake there from Luke.
Yeah, I don't get that.
I think you would just say, like you say though, just touch up to it.
I suppose Ryan will, feel a little bit of pressure here. He's only got one visit.
Yeah, he's got to take this long shot now, which is a tough shot. If he gets this, which he has done.
For these lads, they're not tough shots.
No.
He would have preferred, to be another couple of feet.
Yeah,
this is tricky, actually. He might have to take another long.
I'm going to say, I think he will, because he's a little bit short there, and he's forcing this.
Forcing this through.
That's a great shot.
He had to really get some cue power on that, and he's got a great angle on it. This is 10-8 now. Well, Luke will be kicking himself there because the DF was definitely the right shot, but not the way he played it. He should have touched up to the red.
Well, we're halfway through the match booking early, aren't we?
Well, yeah. Yeah, just yet.
And we've been playing what?
Hour and a half.
It's not bad going. Is it 18 frames in an hour and a half?
Nah, these lads are certainly great entertainment. It's good to watch. I hope the 60 people who are out there online watching it are enjoying it, and all the people who are with us here at 147, and there's a considerable crowd in tonight.
There's a great crowd in tonight. There are a few new faces as well, a few I haven't seen.
The unfortunate thing is you might really... The atmosphere might not come across because, daft as it sounds, we have to put canned crowd noise on the stream purely so we don't contravene YouTube's copyright laws.
Which we have done on the Christmas pool party because we had the music too loud and they've took the audio off.
Yeah, so it's really strict stuff, so we have to put the canned audience crowd so you don't actually get to really hear the real atmosphere, which is a bit of a shame because it is good tonight, very good, great crowding, and they've been royally entertained by these two guys.
It is odd as well, isn't it, really, because they do pay for the licence here to play music, so
yeah,
just because you're picking it up on a stream, you're not actually broadcasting the music, nobody's interested in what's going on in the background.
Oh, exactly.
I understand copyright, but I think it's a bit...
It's worthwhile being with YouTube because the service they provide is great. I mean, the other alternative would be Ustream or...
Ustream, really, or Livestream, but they're just not as good.
Nowhere near as good.
The quality we get is unbelievable.
Well, you only have to look at your screen and look at the HD quality of it. You're getting the HD quality pictures, HD quality sound, even though you have to listen to us in HD.
Well, what more could you ask for, really?
Might start singing in a minute, does. It is fantastic. So it's a small price to pay to have to sort of drown out with music. And there's been some good tunes. We had to turn the Smiths off earlier, which really upset me a little bit.
That's a shame, really.
Really upset me.
Luke on Reds.
He's got a lot of work to do here, though, hasn't he? Does he?
He hasn't.
You know,
I'm not
that's it.
sure what his intentions are here.
I don't think he had an easy safety shot that he could play there, to be fair. So maybe he's just looking for a better position.
Is he playing a plant? He is.
Well, that's strange, is that? It's...
I don't think he had much. I don't think he had much choice, to be honest. There was not a lot on there. He'd left an half decent angle to split into 2 bad balls, but he still had the bad ball near the black. He was swimming against the tide there, definitely.
So Ryan should really be taking these. I'm sure I put them colours on.
Come on, Daz.
I'm absolutely certain I put them on before.
These plants are always a little bit tricky.
Yeah,
when the
they
ball's on
are.
the back. Sometimes you can catch a knuckle and kick away. I don't think Ryan will do though. Or you can get them both.
I'll tell you what, he's put it both, but he's all right.
He'll take that all day long. He's got lucky, really.
Yeah, could have been tight up on that there.
A bit tricky. Does he run it into the black? Yeah, he had to do. Good shot.
That's
Played it well.
perfect.
Took it
Absolutely
well.
perfect.
Very good. I'll tell you what, the standard
So
here, Daz, is
10-9.
frightening.
Yeah, the crowd are appreciating it as well. They're
Yeah.
getting a little round of applause after these finishes that they're taking out.
It's a fantastic standard. Really enjoying it. Have the players just taken a quick break, maybe?
Maybe so. Maybe so.
Cue on the table.
I'll stick the interval sign on if they're just disappearing. Or we could even put the forthcoming events up, Bucky.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll go for that. Let's have a look. Yeah, so there we go. Our next sort of big event is on January the 23rd, which is a Black Ball rules, a single knockout, limited to 64 players, £20 entry, £500 for the winner. So it's that's one to look forward to. Definitely our first PPS event of 2016 is on the 27th of February.
Oh no, I'm alright for now. I'll give it a little bit. So it's my shot? Yeah, you left it there, didn't you, with change? No, because that was first. Second. And then I go, just leave her about.
Get this.
Oh, right, before that.
So we're back at it.
Yeah, okay, well, go small. Well, just give us a shout when you have that. Yeah, well, I said it's more.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're happy. Well, Ryan on the yellows here, I think, Bucky. We did miss that there a little bit.
Yep. Looking to bring it back 10-all. Nitro Knights on the chat asked if we have a payment link. That would be rather posh. We don't have a payment link.
No, we
do have
the bank details to pay it with. Which
can we put them up on Facebook, Daz? Do we have them?
he doesn't have Facebook, doesn't Nitro Knights? That's a problem. So
well, I'll leave that with you guys.
if he wants to send me a message on just to my phone, he can do.
Have you got Daz's number, Nitro Knights?
I know he ain't got my number. So
how can he send a message to you?
I was going to give him my number, but I didn't want to give it out on it because I'm getting all sorts
Darren
of
Hebron is about to give his number out on Facebook, on YouTube even.
We'll sort some out in a minute. We have got you can pay it direct into a bank account.
Yes,
You can just phone the club if you do. Yeah, who are you, Nitro Knights? Have you got a proper name?
Who are you?
Yes, you can. I think you can phone the club and pay. I will just clarify that first with the owner that's here now.
They've just got a new card machine, haven't
they? They have.
So, but usually you can phone the club and pay. Yep.
I will double check and I'll let you know in the next sort of 15 minutes. Well, we're going off commentary and swapping over, so I'll go a word with the owner and see if it's possible to do that. I think it will be now.
Harry Sally asks for question. Who is
Nitro Knights?
Nitro Knights? Who is Harry Sally?
Who is Harry Sally? He is the man.
Hey, he's only European and world champion of the world. Well, seniors, that is, isn't it? I mean, we shouldn't really count because it's on it pool championships for people who smell a pee, innit? I mean,
I tell you what, there's some good pee smelling players out there, isn't there? Unfortunately, we haven't got a PayPal thing set up. I think that's something we're going to have to look into because quite a few players are now asking to play with PayPal. Pay with PayPal.
well, Luke said don't go in when he hit that shot, so he's sort of got his desired result, but the yellows are all on actually. So maybe that was a little bit of gamesmanship almost. Pick a winner here, Daz, I'll tell you what. Toss of a coin.
Tough to call, isn't it?
Toss of a coin. Both players are certainly for entertainment value. You cannot fault this.
Tell you what, that was very close there, wasn't it?
Well, he would tell you that it's perfect. Oh,
Well, I
actually,
don't know.
maybe not.
I think he's got some in his eye. He's not happy with that one.
I thought it was spot on, does it?
Yeah, it's surprising, isn't it, really? That
The camera angles can really, really fool you. He says as an excuse.
Yeah. Well,
The beer can definitely fool
he's
you.
definitely not going for it, so we'll keep it on this angle and watch him cue. See how straight his arm is.
Oh, he's missed it.
He's
And
missed it.
he's
He's
gone
gone off. Oh dear.
Well, that's
he's got to
could
be
be a
disappointed with that.
massive turning point, that does. Mind you, there's still a lot of work to do for Reds here. He's not got an easy opening ball here, does
He's not. He's not.
Will he choose to develop one and take the one? Develop the red and black, maybe? That'd be brave.
Does that one go though? Is that? No, it doesn't. Does it?
This is one of those where you get two shots and then you look at the table and think, great. I think he's going to develop the red and black here, and then you would still back him with one shot, so long as they come out nice.
Well, we're not too ahead. He hasn't developed the black as much as he would have liked to, but
But if he hit it wrong, he could have potted the black, and so I think he's done the right thing. Just develop it a little bit.
well, he's all right there now. I think.
He's still got work to do here, Daz.
Yeah,
This is a little bit tricky.
Is he going to play into that though, and then he's not happy again? Look, he's slinging his cue around a bit.
Yeah, it's tricky this now.
Frustration. I think that just sneaks past, though. Do you?
Yeah, I think it sneaks.
Just he's got to pinch maybe a little bit on the pocket, but
He's got some work to do here, Daz. He's looking at the middle first. Wow.
well, he probably can see that better than we think.
Yeah, it's not that. It's just he's got some distance to travel. He's played it well. He's left for plant.
I don't think he'd have wanted to plant, but he won't say no to it.
I think that's pretty straight away. Yeah,
That's a great shot.
good shot. So he's going to have to get across the table for the black here, I think. Oh, I might have chosen to set the other red first, Red does.
Yeah,
I think
possibly
it was
so.
thin enough just to come back to where
Yeah.
he was, really. And then just run through for the black.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do here now to get back on that black.
Needs to cue it. Oh,
He has cued it.
That's
a great shot.
What a great shot that is. Brilliant shot.
So me and Mr. Buck are going to be leaving you now, and Mr. Bailey's coming back with Chris.
Wow. 11-9 to Luke, and I tell you what, I'm actually a little bit disappointed that I'm not continuing commentating.
I know.
Because it's such a good game, it's brilliant.
It is.
We will see you in 5 frames time, hopefully, guys.
Okay, bye.
Okay, guys. Phil and Chris back.
Hello again.
Hello again, Chris.
And I was going for balls and I couldn't stand on the lines.
Good lad. Well, it's gone. I was like, oh, is the white ball going? It could go in off that red. It could go in off the red. It has done. Well, that's the pace of these tables. They're extremely fast.
Dangerous route as well. Imagine could have hit it to the north, they could take a different path.
He could have done. Yep. Yep. $61 watching, Chris.
Big turnout.
It's a good opener, is that one?
Only problem I can see Reds is the top left. He might get straight on it now and take it, get it out of the way.
Yes, he's got the 2 though, so he might take top left-hand corner now.
Aye.
Get rid of that first. Run it through if you can. Just below that yellow. Well, good. He's got that nice angle. Bottom centre now.
Just keep a tight control of that white and it's...
There you go. It's looking good. Oh, apart from the pot. Sorry. Charlotte trying to put the boyfriend off. It's lucky you didn't miss that red. It'd have been your fault, Charlotte. It's got to come down. It's got to come down.
I thought he got the other way there.
Yeah, well, it's potable. He's got a lot of side to put on this to keep on that black. He has done though. He's done it. Look at that. As long as that don't go in.
That's a very nice shot.
Well, it's a chance, isn't it?
I fancy him for this.
He's got it. Beautiful clearance. Absolutely beautiful.
3 frame advantage.
12-9. Good buzz around the club. Everyone's loving the quality.
Ah, it's great atmosphere.
I don't know if either of them are doing themselves any good for any future money matches. Try and drag Harris out of retirement. He just plays his comps these days, does Harris? Well,
oh, he's close to scratching now on the break.
Yeah, and the black didn't move neither, so that wasn't a tight break. Tight rack, sorry. So looking at that, a nice red would be it'd be a good starter. I think he can do it, and he can.
It is a nice. Hey, you have no magic rack or anything in the world rules. There's no way of keeping them, as tight as possible.
Well, we do. There is actually a rack out that's been developed like that, and we do have one in the back room. Lee Stoke has left. I think he still left it with us. It's just been a little bit more difficult to adopt than we thought. People can use it if they want, unless Lee's taking it away with him.
It's been a holy grail of the pool sports, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Trying to get that rack tight.
Keeping that rack tight is so important, isn't it?
Yeah.
For consistency. Harris having a laugh there, look. Talk about a money match, Harris doesn't want to know. He'll just win every competition he enters. He doesn't care. Now he's he's got the wrong angle on this.
When he just pointed his cue there, though, he'd have had a lovely angle to bring that top red out.
Yeah.
You can just get there. Nah, he's thinking 2-head. He's trying to get there now. That's a great shot if he's on that. Perfect angle.
That's a lovely angle. And if it bounces, it's got to bounce. Well, it's covered the bag.
He's got second prize.
And it hasn't bounced out, so he's okay.
Was he trying to knock that in the middle for the next shot instead of break it free?
I think that one in the middle goes, actually. I think if you play that dead weight, I think that'll nudge off the jaw and drop, and then obviously the black in the top left-hand corner.
Yeah.
So I think he was on the clearance there. As you say, second prize.
Yeah, it's an head scratcher for his opponent. And the yellow on the left, really, if you can finish top side, it's not so much of a problem, but the high left yellow,
Yep.
that's going to need a double order. I won't even try kick it. Yeah, definitely a double if he wants to run out. I don't know, you a fan of the old knock it over to the yellow, the yellow to the red and try not to drop the red?
Whoa, no.
It's a
Well,
touchy one.
not in world rules. In the old rules, that'd have been good. In world rules, that'll be suicidal in the long run.
Yeah, he's not going to move that top left red. Last
That's-
ball he wants to move.
That's it.
Yeah, I think that red near the two yellows is only available in the right, bottom right. I'm not sure if it goes bottom left. It definitely doesn't go in the middle anymore.
I'm
since
sure
it's
that's
moved.
right. The middle's closed off now.
Ooh, a bump on that red would have been nice on the way through.
I think that's what he wanted to clear the bag, although it does go the bottom right-hand corner, does the yellow.
Yeah.
Depending on who's playing, says Harris. Give over. A regular to our Monday night competition and our singles league we run.
I think I'm going to come down on Monday, you know. Give it
Yeah.
a go. Yeah.
Why not?
Isn't
So
it?
all standards enter the Monday night comp. It's £3 entry, old rules, with a plate event attached, a free plate, free tables from 7:30.
Better way to spend the Monday evening.
It's really good value for money. Get about 16 to 20 people now. It's really picked up since the new year.
Well, it'll be me and my mate Dean. You'll have 22 this week.
Beautiful. So I like to hear. Is your mate Dean on the 9-ball tour as well?
He is, yeah.
Oh, is he? Oh dear.
Strangely enough, he taught me how to play as a young and believe it or not.
Oh, well, anyone on the 9-ball tours starts with -2.
I'm still confident.
Oh, thank you. It's still on me. Okay, mate. Thank you.
Was that a developing shot or did you try to play the plant there?
Yeah, I think developing where the yellows are, I would say just bumping it out of the way because Ryan's in trouble now. All the reds go comfortably. The black's in the open. Well, not as open as it could be, but it certainly goes in many bags. So Ryan's really he's struggling now. He's got to do something this visit. He could, of course, try and play the double into the bottom left-hand corner. It's quite a big bag. Gets rid of one of his awkward balls.
I don't know. I like the plant and maybe up for an angle to move one of the rail balls.
I do.
They are problems.
I do. He's struggling either way. He's got a couple of balls here that aren't easy. The red over the bottom centre stops him doubling that yellow out the opposite way.
Oh, he's got an angle. He'd have to whack it. He's probably only going to promote it nearer to the red, though.
Well, he can try and screw above it, can't he? And not pop the red with the white ball.
Yeah.
And play the yellow into the same ball. But he's risking actually going into the red and dropping it. So this will be a delicate shot. Whoa!
He tried moving it.
He's
What side did he get on that?
Now it's hard. Nothing easy here.
Oh, he's going for it.
He's cocked at plant.
Well, you got to be aggressive in that situation. Like you say, all the reds were in the open.
Yeah.
You got to try and make something happen.
He'd burnt his bridges the shot or two before that.
Oh, his opponent's gone and missed.
Well,
I wouldn't have thought that when all the Reds went.
the only good thing on that is that there isn't an easy yellow to start with. Harris says, Chris, Dean, all new players start off -2 in a race to 3. That's what I said, Harris.
Still confident.
He's still confident. Oh, the Reds away.
Oh,
The Reds off. It's a foul. The only headache Luke's got now is the black, but with 2, that shouldn't be of any trouble whatsoever.
drop just next to the yellow.
Just
the black long.
Just drop it in. No, just drop it in and play the double. Just
slow double, in or over.
In or over, yeah. Just set it up. Really, I wouldn't be going for the pot here, just in case you overcook it. Deliberately set this up.
Yeah, you called it.
There you go.
Nice shot. Nice.
Yes, Luke. It's another. Although
he's going to take some stopping now.
He is, but you know, there was a 5-frame deficit, wasn't there, to start with, and he soon melted that away, did Ryan.
Oh, he's going to have to do it all over again by the look of it.
Yeah, he is.
Imagine it was 6 frames on a row. Was it not? Right.
Yeah, it was superb, wasn't it? Because he went beyond the 5. He went ahead and got the 6th.
No, then a bit of leapfrog, and it was a frame apiece for a while.
Yep. And you know, when you do this, we lag for break to see who gets the first break, but obviously they get the last break as well if it went 17 apiece. And that's when it becomes important, does that lag? You know, you think 2 or 3 hours earlier, was it important?
Yeah, it's amazing how few players actually practice the lag as well.
Yeah, I know. It can come down to that with these two.
It kind of makes some people call it, you know, different table speeds, different cushion speeds, bounces. You know, they say there's no point practicing the lag, but as you said, it's massive.
It is.
Come hill.
Yep.
You know, a break and run there. A couple of hours spent practicing your lag can pay massive.
And these things have happened. From where? Oh, that's good. Did you put your coat on to get
the money.
Good lad. No, I don't want it.
Hey, got it.
Jamie's gone back. He's just coming straight back. So just sit there.
Bit of a containing shot there. Didn't really work out after the last pot for him. I don't think either of them two go.
Well, the thing is,
he might prove me wrong now, but it don't look like it.
Yeah, he's gone for the plant look. That's how open he was. He's gone for the plant as Ryan, and look where the black's nestled. You know, I mean, he's not good for Reds. Straight away, Luke
Soon
addresses that. Straight away. He's helped Ryan out there.
Well, should he miss? Aye.
The black now goes, and all the Reds are in the open, so he really has to pot this. I'm not saying he won't do.
Both of them for being so open and aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh, he's overcut it.
And this is what we meant. All the Reds go now. That drops into the one, you know, the middle of those 3 yellows drops into the bottom middle.
Yeah, I'd like to go back to my chair sitting there knowing that yellow was tucked behind, or the black was tucked behind the yellow. Nice insurance.
Yep.
Centremost red in the middle.
Yeah, the middle one of the 3 into the centre. Oh, is he playing the plant? Well, that's unusual.
It mustn't go. Oh, he's got the middle ball.
Give over.
Can't teach that.
Well, he'll probably disturb black here. Thing is, though, putting that red where it is, yes, it does go into that bottom right hand corner, but it certainly won't reverse double into that other centre, the top centre. So he's limited his bags now.
In fairness to him, it was the one he planned on potting, though.
Yeah. Now he could disturb it. He could come back into this, screw back into this red, and bump it out of the way, keeping him on the one over the left hand top corner.
No, he's gone for your first option.
Yeah, exactly.
He tried to take it down the rail.
Yeah, he tried to take it rail. No, you'll have to use special product. No change on there whatsoever. Hello. He's okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Harris said he tweaked it.
Oh, didn't he, though?
Well, it's nice. This is a good angle, actually. You can take this one in the bottom right-hand corner. You can play this big cushion first onto the yellow and in the bag, go down for the other red. Oh, no, it's come away. I think that yellow passes.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's a gap there for it.
I think that yellow cushion first onto the back of the red and that passes. In or over is this? Down. Have you got a charger? Down there. Forward there. Sorry? Go see Daz and you'll get your forward.
That was a nice thin cut back.
In a minute. Do you need to use it?
It's looking like another one for Luke here. Depends how we can get on this black.
I know that black looks awkward from here, but I think that's a better angle than you think into the centre. So I think he might play onto. Oh, he's played the double. Played the double. Nice one. He's slightly low, so he's good. Good angle on it.
Oh, it's looking.
No, it's not in. It's not in.
Well, there's your chance to get back in it, Ryan.
Well, he definitely needs this.
Could be the start of another 6-frame spree. That's a nice shot.
It's looking good. That could change the game a bit, couldn't it?
I'm going to stop calling these results.
Well, that's one back. Is there no forward adapter going that way? Is there no forward block? There'll certainly be one behind the bar, that's what I mean. Daz, is your... Ask Daz. He's your uncle. Yeah, I know, so ask him. So I think the guys have gone for a quick comfort break, Chris. I think they've both gone to the gents.
I was looking that way. Do the same? You need a little boy's room?
So we'll be back. No, I'm okay, but I might have to go and get some mains for my daughter. Just stick the interval sign up. Jamie, where is Dad? Just ask him to come to the top table. I can't see him. Oh, we'll go ask him then. It's directly at the back. It's right there, is the thing he wants. No. Thanks, Dan. Ask Lee to come over here. Is your phone alright for maybe 10 minutes? I'll just plug it in this side then and just put it on that back. You'll be able to plug it in there, won't you? And just rest on that table. Just come round that side. Push the table up.
Beat him up in there, have you? Don't beat him up in there, have you? Don't beat him up in there, have you? Couldn't if I wanted to. You both think they've come up well as well.
Okay, Chris, looks like the lads are back.
Ready to rock and roll?
Yep. So let's see what Ryan break's like. Ooh, massive break.
It's looking dry.
It is.
It's unfortunate he welted that.
He did. And I tell you what, they're all on either. Well, no, the red and the yellow and the black stuck together. But apart from that, yes, I'll be looking at yellows, to be honest, because you can definitely go into that.
I think it's available in the middle as well.
Luke's gone yellows.
Nice.
Tough shot. And he's
Bad
not
shot.
got it. He's not got it. Well,
Reds are not bad.
they're not. You're right. Just that one on the top cushion near the left hand bag, left hand top bag. That's questionable whether it passes. But it after this shot, if he takes this one into the centre, he might attempt that. Yes, there you go. Look, he's gone for it.
Oh, he might get second prize on it as well.
Well, he might just be deliberately playing the over rather than the in.
You think it doesn't go clean?
I don't think it goes clean. There you go. Look, he'll accept that.
All day long.
This is where world rules comes into play, because Luke will definitely be looking at a DF here at some point, deliberate foul.
It's just how can he tie the table up?
Well, if he drops this one into the centre, then he can always play that yellow plant into the top left hand corner, play the DF, but leave the yellow over that corner bag.
Good luck getting your red out.
I've no doubt the DF may come straight back, but we'll soon see whether he wants to do that or not. So if he just drops this yellow onto the red, puts the yellow over the bag, dead weight.
That was always his intention since he came to the table as well. Played on it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ryan can see both sides of that red, so it's not a foul. They're just checking whether that red ball's touching, because if it is, all he has to do is hit a cushion afterwards.
Intelligent shot, that.
I don't know what the outcome of that was. I don't know whether it is or it isn't.
I can't tell either. I'm guessing not with how he's queuing.
Yeah, it's deliberately gone into that. That's good. Comes into the yellow and the black. There you go. Well done. Every chance now. Another one back, potentially.
The two near the bottom centre. Take the right one. Leave the last, the left one as a key ball.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The one slightly to the left of the ones into the bottom centre is his last ball, isn't it? So the right hand side one first. Take the top two near the bulk line. Come back for that one last.
I might just roll this through, take the next one in the...
He might screw and put it in the same bag. He might screw it back and put it in the same bag.
Yeah, he's digging down.
Ooh. Ooh. He was. It's just looking at his bridging arm. That's the only reason he didn't do that.
Oh, he's come back that far, he might take...
He might do. He's come back far enough now to take the other one opposite the middle first. Although he is perfectly straight on this red into the top right hand corner. So he might decide to just draw it back.
His pace has got to be right though with the screw shot. He wants to be nigh on straight in the middle. Oh, where's he going?
What?
That worked out.
Has he got away with it? He has. He has.
Do that again.
Yeah. Take that again. I bet you don't do it the same way, Ryan.
Nice.
Yes, good shot. Well done.
Back to 2, innit?
Back to 2.
Game on.
Good thing is it doesn't bother either player, does it? If you look at the faces while they're racking up, you know, Luke just wants to get on with it.
No, they all believe given the chance it's theirs.
Ryan's the same, you know, they're both there thinking break dish. We do have a break dish meter, guys out there, I assure you. Look, it's 0-0. Believe it or not. Break and runs this evening, 0-0. Well, as far as I know, although Bucky and Daz was on the controls earlier on.
There might be one here for Reds. That's a nice spread. One closest to the black needs a bit of attention, but...
Yes, and the 2 yellows together that don't plant somewhere would probably mean I would be going Reds.
Let's get one on the board for the break and dish.
Gotta go. It has done. He probably wanted to run into that red to keep him in the top left-hand corner. He's not got that, but it doesn't matter. Top right long. Goes.
Ooh, wiped its feet.
Yeah, but a nice angle now on this red to the bottom right. He can go in, up and, well, back between the 2 yellows. There you go. And that is absolutely perfect, to be honest, because he can take that one top left and then top middle.
Can he hold for that in the top middle?
Off the yellows he can run into those 2 yellows and stay on it. I believe. Maybe he'll screw on the cushion.
Leave them together and screw.
Leave them together, screw one and off the cush and come back for the same bag.
That's a great shot. He might take it long now. I don't know if it passes the black. Well, either way, he's got a nice angle on the red.
He could also take bottom centre here and come back for that one, but it's all right.
Yeah, just drop it in.
No, that's good. It's good.
Well, you can get your break and dish on the board.
Push it through. I just warmed the meter up.
Don't want to count my horses, but...
Oh, commentator's curse, Chris.
I am sorry.
Look at Luke, he's gutted. Well, I was just about to put it on.
Mouse at the ready.
Go away. 0-0.
I bet he's glad he left them 2 yellows together now.
Yep.
He's got a good safety option, but that red's really near the bag.
That's the problem. And to be honest, if you drop that red from anywhere, it don't matter where you come. If you can manage to drop that red, the black's accessible, isn't it? So, you know,
even if he's got to kick it in, it'd be automatic.
Yeah. This is not an easy safety shot.
Yeah, if it were me, I'd be all out aggressive. I'd be taking one of these in the bulk area.
Yeah,
trying to run.
The only thing is, what do you do with those 2 yellows then that are stuck together? You know, you'll have to go into them, and in going into them, if you're going the wrong side, you're pushing the yellow nearer the closed bag.
Yeah, it's a toughie.
So you've got to come into them the right way, even if you want to come into them.
It looks like he's going safe.
Not bad. He stopped the up and down.
You fancy the swerve?
He stopped the easy up and down. I reckon we're going to see an Eskimo shot here. High as he can. Could even be one-handed. Drop the cue right on the top of the white ball.
He might have the diamond track on. It's more of a 9-ball shot, but there's nothing on the head rail or the rails. You could go right around 3 rails and hit this end.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, come back onto it. I mean, it is a good shot because it is actually nearly just that one to the top right hand corner on near the yellow nearest the bulk line, the top right hand corner. But I think he can avoid that. No, he's playing safe. Safe in DFing. The little bit foul. It's all right. Is that still asking the question? He's not given Ryan the first easy shot. There's a long one on. It's not easy though. Can he get these 2 yellows out in one shot? Because if he can, he will do, and that's the right answer.
Aim for the gap.
If he can sort of, basically push the white ball through the pair of them, or at least onto the right-hand side yellow, onto the left-hand side yellow afterwards, he might be able to cannon all the balls out of that corner bag. I'm not saying it's easy.
No, with 2 shots, so it's probably the best.
But if he wants to be aggressive, he's got to move them 2 yellows in his first visit.
I don't see another way of moving him without dumping a shot. I mean, unless he flukes one.
Well, looking at that, I think Ryan thought that yellow passes that red. Does it?
I'm not convinced.
He's going for it, you know.
If he goes rail first and bumps to red out, it's an amazing shot.
Big ask.
Wow.
That was a big ask.
It was.
Maybe...
See the edge?
if not see the edge. I mean, it's a little bit of side, 2 cushions,
Yeah, 2 rails.
2 rails into that red,
So he just
tiny
pointed
bit of
his cue.
side, and you can't fail to be on black. Well, he can, but it'd be very unlucky if he couldn't see black afterwards. Just a tiny trace aside. No, he's double kissed the red in. Good lad.
You called it automatic on the black.
Oh, taxi. Well,
I didn't call it for the commentator's curse, and it went anyway.
no, we better not. Let's just watch. They are there for the taking, but we're not going to describe which way. The only difficulty is, Chris, I think, is there's so many ways to go.
Yeah, there is a lot of options, a lot of different paths.
As long as I would be screwing this back, to be honest, I'd screw this up.
See, I'd be playing with right hand side and 2 rails.
I know, but not on a 7 before.
Yeah.
I think that black's in the way. I would pinch slightly and
He's loading it up with
screw up.
And you cut. Oh, he just missed up black.
Well, he's done all right, but I tell you what, he went too close to the black for me.
Ah, you're not wrong.
He's done it now, though. He's got the right side of the table with his first visit.
Is he straight on this in the corner?
Doesn't matter, he can just drop this in the bottom centre. There you go. A little bit of an angle, he can come off 1 cushion. Personal preference when it's like that, isn't it? It's just whichever you prefer.
Whatever gives you the biggest chance of an out. That's a good black.
He's back within 1, you know. Look at that.
Swings and roundabouts, doesn't it?
13-12. Oh, the guys are coming back. Look, it's 5.
Well, we better
Chris,
run.
we're off.
Bye.
Right, we shall see you later, guys.
What a game, Dad.
It's unbelievable, isn't it, this?
I'll tell you what, the best way I can put it is it's pretty rare that when we have our little break from commentary that we actually go and watch a game.
I know.
To be honest, we'll go stand at bar and chill out for a bit or whatever.
Yeah.
But
This one, you stood watching it, aren't you?
yeah, you just can't take your eyes off it.
It is good.
This
Missing that black though, Luke.
Luke, he's making some very uncharacteristic mistakes. I just said to Gary at the bar, his father-in-law, said, "Is he drinking?" And Gary says, "No, he's not had a lot." So it's a tough one, but he's still ahead. He still only needs 5.
Yes, that's it.
It's anybody's game, isn't it? This.
It is. It could go either way. This one, that's for sure. They've both played an absolutely superb pool, though. You know, that's you can't take it away from either of them. They've played some great pool between them.
I'm surprised that Ryan's gone reds here, but he's obviously got a plan. Oh no, he didn't. Sorry, yellow was already down, wasn't it? So it's probably not been out of choice. But I think Luke needs to gather himself in pretty quickly, or this game could be taken away from him, really.
Yes.
Ryan does seem potentially mentally more tuned in.
Yeah, Luke's just like get to him a little bit now and again.
Yes. I think he just needs to refocus, and he probably wins this match. But if he doesn't, you see there, again,
just
that's
trying to play safe there, wasn't he? I think.
Well, surely now he just takes the yellow up the rail to a top, in or over.
Oh wow!
He's not coming. He's lost focus, Lee.
He has
He
lost
didn't mean
focus
that.
a
He
little
didn't
bit.
mean that. He's
No, he
okay.
didn't.
He's got the snooker, I think, but I'm pretty certain he didn't mean to.
No, he
play
didn't.
it like
He
that.
went to play that there over the top bag for certain, and he's left it as well. I think just well. Yeah, played it cushion first there, did Ryan.
Yeah.
He's still got a lot of work to do here.
I'm going to say, I don't think Luke will be massively concerned at this moment in time. I think Luke just needs to sit himself down and tell himself he's still in front. You know, he still only needs... Well, if Ryan wins this frame, it's a race to 5. But at this moment in time, he still only needs 5 frames. He's in front. You know, if you'd have said to him, will he take 13-12 after 25 frames, then I guess he would have said yes.
Yeah.
In the circumstances of a match as it's gone, he's a little bit disappointed, but I think that's the thing he needs to tell himself pretty quickly. But he's still ahead in this game. You know, and if he gets another frame, Ryan will be feeling the pressure.
So what's Ryan thinking here? What's he... What we're looking at then?
He can take the red to the middle, but it's not really helping him, is it?
No.
I think Luke still holds all the aces in this frame, but it just depends whether mentally he can get himself back in check. So Ryan just gets one of his bad reds out. Fair enough, but yellow's still favourite. I think a lot depends here on basically who blinks first, who goes for the shot to disturb the red and yellow. Well, really? It's clever. He's sort of making Ryan play that red to get it out of the way of the yellow.
Yeah. I think if it gets tactical, I think, Luke's just probably got the edge there, but...
Yeah, probably, because Ryan literally has only just started playing the game. I think he's a snooker player. Is he, first and foremost? Am I right about that? I don't know, that's to be honest.
What's that, sorry? Black ball?
Is he a snooker player first and foremost?
I don't know, actually, to be honest.
Oh, he's got lucky.
Wow.
Wow, he's not played that.
No, and he's got a shot on as well, yeah, look. Yeah, he's definitely not played that.
So he got a shot on Daz. I'm not so sure he has.
Well, I thought he'd played the other one down to the bottom.
You can't see it. But he's
wow.
got a clip onto the middle. Well,
I tell you what, if he steals this one, Nick. Sorry, I've just been reading a message from Nick Calveri. I'm trying to arrange another money match as we speak.
Well, that's not a great shot.
No.
So he's got work to do here. Punch it to the bottom right as we look. Off the cushion, across with a black. Big shot.
Massive shot. What a water pot that was under pressure.
He's not missing. And Luke has started missing, so Ryan's sniffing blood here.
Yes, he is. 13 frames each.
Well, I think Ryan's just gone favourite, to be honest with you, Daz.
Yeah.
Luke's just making a few mistakes. He's
It just needs to get focused, does Luke? Someone needs a little word in his ear.
Well, definitely.
Because he's, he's been playing really well. He's been playing well in competition. He won our PPS Grand Final, beating a very, very good player in Yasser Hussain. And he needs a good finish here now. He's ended up... Well, he's looked nice now, Paul. He's potted the ball. And these are looking nice now. He could take these reds, I think.
This is big, isn't it, Daz?
Yeah, he needs this frame. He needs a good clearance here.
He would settle right back down. So he's going to run into the red, I would imagine. Oh, dear.
Oh, and he's just... Oh, wow. And look where they are, though. Look where the yellows are. It's just not happening at the moment.
The crazy thing is about Luco is that he'll pull a ridiculous shot out of the fire and he'll be right back on it again. Oh, maybe he can see this, Daz.
Wow! I didn't think you could see that at all. You're looking at that's how the table sort of.
Yeah.
It gets to you a little bit sometimes, doesn't it? You're looking here, and I thought there was no way in this world you could see that.
Absolutely, the camera never lies, I say, but it does
it
sometimes.
Does to us.
However, he's still in trouble here, Daz. He's dead straight, I think, on this red to the bottom. Does he play the plant first? It's a big shot.
If he can get that plant.
Yeah, he's got to play it in or over. Well,
He's pushed. He's not having any running at the moment. Neither is he. And this is what happens when you just take your foot off the gas a little bit and don't play as well as you have been doing. The running starts going.
yeah, he's having to manufacture shots here now. Who's that's at the end of a table, does they look ominous, don't they?
Certainly do, don't they?
Crikey. This 147's haunted. Yeah, we're just looking across and there's actually nobody there.
I can't see them. Yeah.
Big shot.
What a pot that
What
was.
a
Well,
shot.
that is a great shot from
I'll
Luke.
tell you what, if he wins this match, he will look back on that shot definitely as an important turning point. He's still got a lot to do.
That's because he's got to play this up in the top bag now.
He's got to play it, and he's got to get the white across the table. Oh wow, Daz.
Well,
He's got to cut this and hold on the yellow and hope that the yellow doesn't go in the middle.
yep. A tough shot here. He's putting side on this, is he?
Wow.
What a great pot.
But again, he's got to pull a big one out.
Well, he's got to clip this into the middle.
If he clips it in the middle, there's a massive chance of him knocking one of the yellows in the top.
Yeah, there is. Oh, what a finish that was. Yes, well played, Luke Meadmore.
Wow. What have I just witnessed there with those last few balls?
He just give himself a bit of he just give the table a bit of a pat there, and he was pleased with that. That'll give him confidence for that.
That is just unbelievable. That's just sensational.
Phil Bailey's just come on with it.
That is just...
It's like we're saying, though, that there you go, Phil's having a break from commentary and he stood watching game because he's that good.
Wow.
Well, the commentary's gone very quiet. They all can't believe it. I think that's what it is.
What a finish.
Oh dear. 68 people watching now. They're
Well, I'll tell you what.
witnessing somewhat special here, aren't they, though?
What a finish that was.
I think we need a little post out on Facebook actually to remind people how good this is. It's fantastic, absolutely fantastic.
This could well be going into the gold room, Daz.
Oh, I think it's a definite gold room match. Is this one? It's quality, unbelievable. Well, Ryan's broken dry there, isn't he? And Luke plays the plant. He's potted reds. I think this one goes through as well, actually, to the top left-hand pocket.
Well, the way Phil just looked at us, it definitely does.
As Mr. Bailey's informed us, it flies in.
But there's that cluster of two reds.
There is.
Top half of the table, he's got work to do here, Daz.
Oh, yeah, I'm not saying this is easy by any shot. The good thing about this is both players have got a good following here tonight. They've both got a good set of fans, and it's good to see. Well, he's tried to get up and get on them, and he hasn't got on it. And he's left himself without a shot now. So he's just trying to play a little containing shot there as Luke. But I think he's left him a chance. He can see this one, which is not what Luke wanted. I think earlier on when I was commentating with Phil, we said that it'd be great if this went all the way, because it's such a quality match. And it's looking very much like it could go all the way. Got to fancy Ryan to finish these off here now. They're all in the open. I'm very surprised he took it that way, but I don't know why he didn't play that into the centre pocket. But it's a strange shot, that one.
Just left himself another long one, didn't he? But
Yeah.
having said that, he's putting so well.
Yeah, he's not worried about the long shots at all, is he? Just left himself a little hampered here, though. This is awkward. That was a bad shot from Ryan.
He'll be kicking himself. A match of this quality, these are the kind of tiny mistakes that make the difference.
They are.
Because you just can't pick between these two players, so you have to look for these tiny little mistakes. This is difficult because he's not the tallest of guys, Ryan.
No.
Wow, he will. If he doesn't see this frame out, he will be absolutely kicking himself just for a slight lapse of judgment like that, not thinking about his cueing on the next shot. So I'm not sure whether he's asked for a swan neck, maybe. Could have done. Obviously, 147 Sports Bar has snooker tables as well, so yeah,
that's not a problem.
There's a swan neck. This is big. He's got to get the position as well. You know,
He does, yeah. This is not easy at all, is it?
I think he plays a bit of snooker, so he won't mind using this rest. Well, he's made the ball, but he's not in great shape. He needs to make a really good pot here now to a blind pocket, bottom right as we look at it.
This is a big shot, isn't it?
He's made it, Daz.
He has. And
He's not missing. He's not missing, to be fair.
No, can't fault him, really.
He's not missing a ball. Wow. What a finish.
Absolutely fantastic. 14 frames apiece.
We've just seen two of the most amazing
It's like a boxing match,
finishes.
isn't it? This, slugging it out between them.
Absolutely brilliant, Daz.
It's outstanding.
Race to 4. Pick a winner. Well, the fact that Luke's got the first go at the break maybe makes him slight favourite. That's just how close this game is, but he's not got any balls. So I would now say that makes Ryan slight favourite. That is just how close the parameters are in this game.
That's a bit of a thing. He hasn't got any balls.
Oh, they've both got balls. Dear me.
Balls of steel. Do you know that woman that just walked
started dancing in front of us?
Just got a message from JC saying that he definitely played that double.
Well, if you're just joining us on the stream,
yeah, you're witnessing some fantastic game here.
it's one of the best we've actually. It's one of the best we've had here. You just do not know what's going to happen next. You'll see one player take out an incredible finish, and then the next one will do the same, and then there'll be a crazy miss. It's just sensational stuff. Well, Luke's for yellow. Will that put him? But he's not left on much. Just wondered whether that might settle him down again a little bit. But he's got the fluke, but he's not really got the shape. He's not got a shot here as far as I can see. And the reds are all Well, I'm tempted to say roll dollies, but
Can he just clip the... I don't know if you can see the second one of them, or does it just clip into the top left-hand pocket?
does.
I'm looking at... Sorry, I'm looking at the bloody replay.
You're commentating on the replay.
Sorry, I apologise. I'm reading this as well.
Well, I think Luke's just not had a real chance to get down and get amongst the balls in the last couple of frames.
Well, JC reckons that Ryan Walton's going to win. He's been to Scunthorpe and he's been watching Barron versus Morris, and that was top draw. Who won, JC? Or is it still going on?
Well, JC's just sent you that message on Facebook, so he's probably not listening to us, does?
Yeah, he's listening, he's watching.
Is he?
Yeah. Oh dear.
Well, he's playing the plant. He's having to play the plant now, which he'll take, I think. It's not too bad, because you'll probably leave him on his bad ball down the rail. Oh, he didn't want
both of them at once. He's got a double, and that's about all he's got.
To be fair, though, I'm not sure. I think he might have been playing for the double anyway, to be honest.
Yeah.
He does, so he's in no worse shape than he was. Gets a double, he wins a frame.
He's missed it.
Oh, my goodness. Well, the drama continues.
Luke Meadmore with a chance now. Oh, dear. He's fantastic. You don't want this match to finish, do you?
Can we ask the players if they'll increase it to a race to 28?
It usually says, I'll finish this soon, this one.
Yeah, usually we're starting to think about our supper by now, Does.
Yeah, I've not even mentioned food till you just said that. that must be good, because I'm not thinking about food. Oh, Luke.
Luke's not here at the moment, I'm afraid.
Oh, dear.
He's just lost focus, and that's because he's not had a lot of table time. I think Luke just needs to fall over the line in one of these frames, and then he might be okay again, but at this moment in time there's only one winner here.
So 15-14 to Ryan Walton now. So Barron won 21-19.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm struggling at this moment in time to make a case for Luke, because he's just started making some very uncharacteristic misses.
Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Always buzzing for interview. He's booking now. He's
never buzzing for interview.
He loves it.
I don't love it at all. I wish somebody else would do it. I've got a face that's better for a microphone, and that's about it. Not a microphone that's in front of a camera.
Kirk Swan says fair play to Ryan. He's playing very well.
I am struggling to make a case for Luke here now. He needs to get himself to. You would hope that somebody in his corner is having a word with him, because he's missed a few balls recently that you would never ever back him to miss.
No, uncharacteristic misses from Luke.
But you just don't know in this match. I'll tell you, the pendulum has swung so many times in this game, it's unreal. And anything could happen here. You know, you wouldn't put it past a white ball flying off a table off his break or something like that. Would you? You wouldn't. Surprised. Would he? Does in
he definitely wouldn't.
How his game's gone, or going in off, or something stupid, and all the balls been over the bag, and suddenly Luke's back in it.
Yeah,
it's.
Well, Ryan's breaking here, so let's see how it goes. That was a bad rack there. Look at it, he's dodgy racked himself.
I'll tell you what, look at it.
Now, Luke should be taking advantage of this now. He's he probably would prefer yellows.
He would prefer yellows, but there's no easy starter, and the way he's been playing recently, I don't think he'd back himself.
If
to
it
take
was
the long
Luke at the beginning of the game where he went 5-0 up, he'd have been straight down now. He'd have put this one down the top rail, into the top left-hand pocket, and he'd been bang on the one in the centre, bomb centre.
Whereas now, I think he's probably going to take the red in balk and try and disturb the bad red over here.
Which you probably could do, you know.
Or just drop on it even.
Well, again, this is a tough shot.
He can't even really play this in or over, can he, Daz? Because
he's going to go full-hearted for this now.
I think he still leaves the yellows on, even if he...
Oh, it's rattled. That is unfortunate.
Well, it's not a horrendous result. He's got the pocket, so it does make the finish on the yellows much harder.
Yeah.
I think the fact that the red to the middle blocks the yellow to the middle, if you know what I mean, the one nearest the black, does give Ryan a lot more to think about if he's going game.
Yeah.
But the way he's been playing,
you wouldn't back against him.
You certainly wouldn't back again. You certainly wouldn't back against him going game.
No.
And you rarely would back against him getting him the way he's going at the moment.
Well, he's having to think about it, or he's gone somewhere. No, he's having a good think about this. He's weighing up the whole table though, which is he's thinking few shots in front, which is very, very good for a player that hasn't been playing that long. He's got a very mature head on him for a young lad.
Yeah, he has. He's impressed me certainly tonight. I've not really known what to think about his game before tonight, but. Yeah, he's certainly done the business tonight. No matter what the outcome is, I think he'll be quite proud of how he's played.
Yeah.
He's certainly entertained the people who are watching here and the people who are watching at home online.
Yeah, 75 people now watching. 74 people actually, sorry.
Someone's just gone to the toilet.
Yeah.
Well, he's going for it.
Which we never doubted in a million years it would. He's got to push this through though. Is he maybe not perfect on this one?
No, he's a bit too straight, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh,
he's taking the one into the top left-hand pocket first.
Taking the one through the gap, and he's got a decent angle. So the last two yellows ain't going to be easy. I would imagine one of them will be easy, but getting on the last one is a little bit trickier. He's got a good angle though, just to screw back. I'm assuming it passes the black, or is he trying to get into it? It must pass.
Well, that's tight. That must be his top bag. This is top bag.
Yeah, he's looking at the top bag.
Yeah, without a doubt, it's top bag. So again, there's a lot of work on this. There's a good angle to see, a good camera angle.
Good director work there, Daz.
Well, I'll tell you what,
nailed it.
Leave it there because this is going in the same pocket, I believe. Missed it. Wow.
Well, I'll tell you what, Daz, that is probably the first twitch we've seen.
Yeah.
And we're now at that stage where the twitches start to come into play. Luke just needs to focus. He needs to punish this.
Yeah, he definitely needs to punish it. And he's so capable, is Luke. It's
you watch Luke queuing and you just think, who is this kid? He can't play pool.
He don't get down on his shot at all, does he?
And then all of a sudden, you're not in the game. I tell you what, I might have been tempted to curb my natural instincts there if I were Luke and lay a snooker. But
Harris said there, massive tweak.
That's not how he plays.
You're right, Harris. It's getting near the business end now, and Ryan, he'll be desperate to win his first game, his first money match. He will be desperate to win it.
It's a good shot from Luke there. He's left a decent angle now just to come past it. Perfect.
Yeah, just...
Right, squeaky bum time, Daz. He just needs to screw this back to, even if he gets it to where it is now, that's good enough. A little bit further. Oh, dear.
Well, just run it through. He's confident in his potting though, isn't he, Luke?
I don't think he is at the moment, no, Daz. I don't think that was a confident shot at all. That was.
He gets this in, he'll give it a little punch on the table.
Oh, he's missed.
Well, That is ridiculous.
Oh dear.
Don't give him it. I would not have given him
Never ever give him.
Well, that was terrible.
You never ever give a frame away.
And we're off anyway now. We're handing back to the other team.
I think
To,
that's
finish
that's
it off.
a ball game.
Well, Chris, we're back, but we haven't been anywhere neither, have we?
I'm still getting over both them black balls.
Well, both players. Golden opportunities in that frame. That's a huge difference at this frame, at this time of the match, isn't it?
It is.
16-14.
2 all level.
As opposed to 15 all. Bigger tweak than Ryan's, says Harris.
After the first missed black, I'd have put money on 15 all.
Oh, yeah.
Really would.
Yeah. He'd done all the hard work, had Ryan. Luke, sorry. He got himself back into it.
Aye, but it's game on. Clear your mind.
Yeah, the big thing about this game is you've got to forget about the previous frame, and it's who can do that the best. You can't win them all. Not even the Mick Hills of this world. He lost at least 4 frames when he won our competition round here the other month. I'll tell you what, all these reds go as well. Black. Does that slide past into the
I think it does.
top left? Probably does.
It's got half a bag.
So really, even if he goes into this yellow, he might use this yellow. If he can hit this yellow half ball after putting this in the top left.
It slid right down.
Yeah. This might actually work in his favour here.
The thinny in the middle?
Thin one in the middle, but he doesn't want to put the yellow in front of the red. No. That's the awkward thing. He can put the one in the centre, obviously. It's whether he
From what I've seen, he's only thinking the run out. And them's the breaks.
Yeah, well, the yellow there, the yellow nearest the black, nearest the white ball, that goes in the top left-hand corner now. And then he doesn't really need this bottom left-hand corner.
That's right, it's the only thing that red's protecting.
So although Luke, it looks like Luke would take one to the centre first, I think he's probably better off taking the...
yeah, I think you've got to go for that in the
the
corner.
one in the top left.
Yeah, looks like he agrees.
Good shot. Oh, that's unlucky. Actually, he's slid enough past. I think he can take that one down. Let me have a look on camera number 2.
Yeah, he's got enough room there, I think.
Can he get past that? Let me drop it on the green camera. He's got it.
Loads of room.
Beautiful. I don't know what we were worried about there. Flew past.
Take the straight in the middle, screw back.
Yeah, the yellow nearest the black is his only problem. So, do you take it early? Do you try and get on it now because you've got other balls if you don't get on it? If you can screw this back 6 inches,
He's got to get
it's perfect.
He's got to get rid of the top left first before he can get a good look at it, because it don't go in the bottom middle as well looking.
Ooh, has he got the potting angle on that?
I think he does.
Well, you look at that angle and you'd say no, wouldn't you?
Yeah, at that angle I think he does.
Tell you what, switch to green and we might see... No, we're smack in the middle of the table, we can't tell.
Turn it over the bit aside if you're being super aggressive.
God blimey. Yeah, you can hit it with side, you trust into luck with a white ball a little bit, and well,
Yeah,
the next yellow's enormous, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't get a full stroke on it if you try to turn it. There's not a safe area on the table though. You've got to go for something.
Where the reds are, mate, I agree with you. I think Chris is going to be taking the swerve on here. He doesn't want to do. You can tell by his... there, look, here he goes. This cue will be well in the air.
He's got to reach for it as well, hand jack up.
Yep. Yep.
Tough.
I don't think the doubles are on. That red's too close. The treble's definitely not on.
Yeah.
So I think his only choice is this
Mild swerve.
yeah. It's a soft swerve as well, isn't it? You know, you don't want to go too far with it.
Oh, you can easily overdo it if you get your cue.
Yeah, if you overdo it, and that's no good neither. Reds are potable from anywhere. You could try an outrageous plant into the top left, but that is stupid.
I mean, if he swerves it slightly to the right and it's at almost full ball, he's going to be left with a long yellow into the opposite corner.
Yeah.
Which, you know, it's makeable, but it's probably his best route.
Then he can come on and off the cushion and get back in good shape. But I think at the minute...
Well, he's playing one pocket down this side of the table, isn't he?
Yeah. You know, you look at all the options, this is the only option he's got. He's got to play this swerve.
Yeah, I agree. It's the shot.
It's not easy if you could get on it properly. Oh, this was this outrageous plant I'm on about.
He went for the safe.
It's big
And
risk.
he's covered 3 out of the 4 reds.
Yeah, but Ryan's right-handed. He gets his left hand on the table. His cueing's not obstructed. Drops this. Doesn't have to worry about the white ball.
It's good. See a 3-frame advantage?
Could be.
I think he'd be going for the middle, but he's got to get the pace right. I don't think he'd be tempted by the plant. Shows you
Okay,
right,
Chris.
and that's why.
Oh, it's not gone. It's not
There was
gone.
some distance between them balls.
There was. That wasn't a nailed-on plant, was that? And yet the one in the centre was.
I mean, they're thinny though. You're losing the white. You know, 2 rails at least.
But he's left Luke a really good first ball. Every opportunity now.
Yeah, clears this when they all go in the same bag.
And that's still okay. It's not what he wanted. I think he wanted the one near the black, but it doesn't matter. He can come back into this yellow and do it. So he's putting everything nearly in this top left-hand corner. Stop. Well,
No, he's all right. He's all right. Ooh,
he's actually gone far enough that he's okay there.
I think he's going to bump the yellow. You know.
Yeah, but I think he's hoping to. I think he's going to dig this so that he bumps it full ball.
Yeah, he's close.
Oh,
to
has he got the angle? He's got a potting angle on that. That was a great attempt.
He was.
And I tell you what, this plant isn't easy.
With the in-offs on, if he's trying the 3 ball,
He can get it.
he's swerving it.
He can get it.
Yeah, right round. Ooh,
Well, he's going round the table now with a white ball. Middle one first. He's going to get back down to that red.
thin 2 or 3 rails.
Yeah, should be all right. In saying that,
Always clipping.
he's got the yellow. He's behind the yellow.
Ooh.
One cushion then. Let me swap to the other camera.
Look how quick he's got down on this kick shot. Barely lined it up. And he's made it. That's confidence.
Nothing easy with this black though. Do we double it? Do we cut it? What do we do?
The cut's dangerous with the yellow there. You can't dig down.
I'd be tempted for the cut, you know, and hit it, if anything, slightly thick so you get the treble on.
I think to make the black, the cut's easier. But yeah, just with the white.
Yeah, it was the white. Just he couldn't get a full white ball. So you're right. It wasn't as easy as it looked.
Big chance here to get it back. To within 1. Big frame, big difference.
This is a.
Where's that white going?
Oh, that could be a game changer.
Yeah, it's a concession as well.
Why did he do that?
I'm really not sure.
He could have taken the top left into the centre, got himself nicely on that black. He tried to disturb the black. So, 17-14. He's on the hill.
There he is. Needs to be a 4-0 for Luke to win.
He can do it. He can definitely do it.
Sure, look at the first 5 frames.
It's a nice cushion to have, though, at this stage of the match. And he's got the break as well, you know.
Yeah.
How about a break dish to finish?
Well, he'll have 2 chances at the break and dish, won't he?
Yeah.
Oh, 3. He won the
Yeah.
lag.
Yeah. Effectively, it doesn't matter now. He can, 50-50. He still wins, doesn't he?
Has anything changed on the on the breaking dish since we last?
I'll have a quick look. No.
Oh, it'd be a hell of a time for one now. Looking at that table, though, I'm not so sure.
Do you play the yellow-red plant first?
It
Go
would open
reds.
it up.
The only thing is that red near the bottom centre is tight on that cushion. There's no cross double, so you'd be looking at playing it down the rail.
Yeah, I like that shot for an opener. I mean, if you pick reds without it, it's going to be difficult getting on it.
Yes.
Yeah, well played. This isn't the easiest of shots if he's going top right. He's got a job getting on his next red.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because of that, he's come across it a bit.
He has. It's not easy, and he's still got that more or less the yellow into the top left-hand corner covered. Unless Ryan, addresses that now, and bumps that red out of the way. Well, I'm sure he was wanting to go into that red.
Yeah, that was a loose one.
Because effectively now, that red goes.
Yeah, with decent cue ball control, I think the Reds have got a good out here.
Pots this, bumps the other red out.
Oh, it's double kissed.
Has he got away with it? He hasn't. Well, it's a good chance for Ryan. He's got to get either side of the table in his patterns. It's not the easiest. Well, I wouldn't have run that through. I'd have left the white ball where it was. He'd have got a decent angle on this last yellow.
Yeah,
this isn't decent.
He has to. This was on pace to get out again.
Or screw it back. And it's got to be really accurate then. Unless he fancies playing the plant afterwards. He could screw it back 4 or 5 inches and play the plant. I think you have to play the plant now.
Yeah,
the way he's played this. He's not got it though. He's not got it.
Chance for Luke. Needs to take it. Yeah, he's just working out his pattern now.
You play the cross double now. That's pretty good, is that?
Yeah, you'd be pressed to get a better.
Yeah, exactly.
Better
That's what I
position
mean.
on it.
For the cross double, you'd be better off. Ooh, good
Just
shot.
crept in.
Good shot.
Yeah, it looks a nicer table now, doesn't it, with that ball gone?
Yeah. It's looking good.
Which one do you like as your key ball? Closest to black?
Closest to the black.
Yeah.
That's the last one. On and off one cushion here. Relatively long red, but don't worry about it. Would have liked it slightly straighter.
Yeah, he's got a bit of angle to deal
He
with.
just needs to
Slow
drop this
roll.
dead weight. Slow roll. Pocket pace.
Ooh, overcut.
Wow.
Chance for the win here for Ryan.
Well, in practice, this would be over.
Yeah.
This stage of the game, this is a toughie.
He hit that confidently.
He did. Yeah. At pace. Centre of the bag. Do you go for the top centre after this and then come round 2 cushions for the same top centre afterwards?
I think he'll screw to the rail and play bottom right. No, he's developed him.
Yeah. In fact, it's almost perfect, isn't it now? It's a good split.
Middle, come through the gap. Middle again. Nah, chose the other way. The easier way, might have.
Lovely. As long as he pushes this through and gets a steep angle on this other yellow, it's easy enough to come down. So pushes the white ball through about 8 inches.
Yeah, centre table.
Ooh, well, a bit steeper than I'd have liked, but you can get it there.
Yeah, a bit of left hand side off the rail.
A bit more left hand side now because it's a bit steeper. It's all good.
Nice shot.
It's all good.
For the match. There it is.
Fantastic. Well played, Ryan. High quality match there, guys. I'm sure you'll agree. That has been absolutely sensational. Nail biting stuff. 18-14. Okay, we're going to organise the interviews after the match. Bear with us and we'll be with you shortly.
Two.
Okay then, guys, Mr. Buck is making his way to the arena. He'll be having a chat first with Luke, then on to Ryan. Sure you'll agree that was an amazing match. Really good to watch as a neutral. Fantastic.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, in attendance at 147 Sports Bar and all the people who've been watching live online on YouTube, I'm sure you'll agree that we've been entertained royally by both players tonight. It's been an absolutely fantastic game. Let's hear it for both players, please. Absolutely brilliant game of pool. Real entertaining stuff. Luke, time-honoured tradition. Runner-up first. So let's take you back a few minutes in time. You're 5-0 up. What are you thinking?
Yeah, playing well. 5-0 up. And then missed that black. That buzzer went. So I took stroke on the black. I'm not making excuses, but it did. And then Mid sort of went at that point, 5-1 up. And when he came back, he played well, to be fair. He punished me and everything what he did. And he played well throughout the match.
So we need to find who came in at 5-0 up, just as Luke on the black, and we'll have a... We're going to get... Was it Danny? We're going to get a wicker man out in the car park for you, Danny. But seriously, then this gentleman here comes back to 6-5. It's game on. But then, you showed your own fighting spirit, I think, as well.
Yeah, so I brought it back, and then I think I went 39 up. And then I missed like an easy double into the middle. Despite it, then I missed another black the game after. I came back, and then at 14, I think it was 15-14 to him, I missed that black and top back. And it game to him straight from there, because Mid just went. He played really well. I can't take anything away from him. He played really well. He didn't miss very much. A lot of games when I thought, he potted his way out of it and he managed to win, so fair play.
I think at 15-14 that was massive, wasn't it? The black up here, and you conceded the frame, and I think most of the people who were on your side kind of thought, it's probably not going to go too well from here. Do you think that was it? That was the end?
Yeah, I did, to be honest with you. Like, I took time on the clearance, and earlier on I was just running down the table getting them. And like when I missed that black, I wasn't confident on it when I went down. I just thought, please go in, before I even play it. And I missed it. And then going from there, fair play.
I know this won't mean a lot to you at this moment in time. It might do in a couple of days' time, but you've won your backers a lot of money down the line. So, they have to take the rough with a smooth. They've lost a few quid tonight, but you've won them a lot of money, and you've also entertained a lot of people tonight with the way you've played, your attitude to the game, your application to the game, so you should be really proud of yourself. I know you won't feel like it at this moment in time, but it's been a great effort. Well done, Luke. Well, Meadmore, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan, come and join me. Wow. What an amazing performance. I'm going to ask you exactly the same question I asked Luke. 5-0 down, what are you thinking?
Just get a frame, just don't get nilled. And then I got one on the frame, and I just thought, well, I've got naught to lose now, 5-0 down, so I just tried putting my way out of it, and yeah, it just went 6-5, and yeah.
So 6-5, What were you thinking then? Did you change your game plan, or did you just think I'm just going to stay on the attack?
No, I'm always going to go for attack because Luke goes for it, and then so I thought that suited my game for today. So we both went for game, but he missed crucial balls when he needed it, and he don't miss normally. But I've been lucky today that I missed them. So any other day, I plotted them all day.
You didn't miss many yourself, and did you feel the same as Luke 15-14 up when he missed that crucial black up to that bag? Did you sort of think the game was won then?
I thought, yeah, it might have got to his head, because I missed the black in top, and I thought, oh, here we go, he's just going to take this frame, and then I'm not going to win another one. But I think it might have just rolled off slightly as he's gone for it, and I've got lucky today. I'm still shaking front black.
Do you think now, though, after such a fantastic game, and honestly, it was an amazing game to watch, and probably when you're involved in the middle of it and all the adrenaline's flying and everything like that, you probably don't, and the same applies to Luke, you probably don't realise what a good game you're involved in. When we're commentating on that game, and we wanted to come over and say, can we make it a race of 28, because we didn't want it to end. Honestly, we didn't want the game to end. It was absolutely fantastic. We really enjoyed watching it, and I'm absolutely certain everybody who sat here enjoyed watching it. All the people who are at home on YouTube enjoyed watching it. But do you think now, after such a great performance, do you think you've joined the big league?
No, I'm not saying no.
We're trying to get you some big games here, Ryan.
I don't want them.
So you'll take this one for now, I think, though.
Yeah. I've been lucky today, so I'll take this all day long.
It's good that he's so humble. A word about Luke, your opponent?
Yeah, no, he's fantastic and doesn't normally miss. That's why I'm saying. He just when he made some clearances, I'm sat there thinking, he can't clear these up, and he's cleared them up, and I'm thinking, what's happening here? Like 5-0 down, I just wanted to win a frame, and then I had naught to lose at 5-1, so and then when he went 13-9, I thought, I just thought we were going to run away with it, and he's just missed some balls today. And, got him on a good day. Well, for me.
He's missed some balls, but I think it says a lot for your spirit as well, and for your kahunas, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, this is probably a bit that you're not enjoying at all. So we'll so we'll round it up, and we'll invite Daz into the arena. Oh, there we go. That's for you, sir. Enjoy it. Congratulations. It's been a fantastic performance. Your winner tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Walton. And again, let's hear it for both players. Absolutely superb, great sports, fantastic pool players. Luke Meadmore, Ryan Walton. Thank you very much for your custom tonight. I do believe the bar's still open for probably about another 6 or 7 hours. So enjoy yourselves and have a great night. Thank you very much.
Well, thanks there, Mr. Buck. Absolutely superb. Yes, thank you for staying with us for such a fantastic evening's entertainment. Unbelievable. Luke did very, very well. Unfortunately, we just edged out there. I thought it was going to go all the way 18-17, and it ended up to being a bit further apart than I thought it would do. 18-14, well done, Ryan. He's had a few losses, but he's come back with a major, massive win. Well done. Congratulations. I'm just going to leave you now with the forthcoming events. Don't forget our singles knockout, Black Ball Rules, 23rd of January. Get yourselves down for that. Message myself, Mark Lamb or Daz Hebron, or at least get yourself commenting on the Facebook post with a poster on it. Then we've got our PPS3 coming up, 2016, first event, February the 27th, event number 1. Okay, guys, I'm sure you'll agree it's been an absolutely fantastic night. Thank you, Chris. Thanks, Daz. Thank you, Colin. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, the staff at the 147, and all the best to the players. And we'll see you shortly. Thank you. Good night.
I told you we should have started now. I went, I text him saying, right, are you definitely going to bring it? I think I've got a text from you. I text through, yeah. You're going to bring tag me in the post. Are you definitely going to bring it?
Yeah.